Mercedes and Porsche are all off the grid. Vale GT World Challenge Europe, powered by AWS, is part of the global competition that is led by Mercedes, AMG, Audi Sport and then Ferrari. The grid is forming then as the cars make their way for Audi can outscore the ASP Mercedes by a further 6 points. They'd have moved it out of reach going into tomorrow's race. But John Watson, anything can happen in this championship, as we saw in the endurance race 2 weeks ago at Hockenheim. Well, it's a busy potential add-on penalties at the end of the race. Let's look at the racetrack quickly as they go on. Well, sector 1 is gone, sector 2 are almost complete, routine turn. The key to this racetrack is fundamentally it's a circuit for motorcycles. So all the entry curves and all the exit curves are virtually flat, and that's where
Alright, what's up everybody? First ARL race today. That's GT3, GT4 Multiclass of Valencia, and the AMG. Let me see how this goes. Send a party invitation out to Dilly and Flobster, see if they want to join the chat. If not, just see me. I got the yawns going on, man. Staying up late. Too late.
Information to use that information to try and improve himself. And he has improved, and the pace has been pretty good. So let's see what he can do in this final race of the sprint races right now. Team Muticlass Sundays in this morning, picking up the car. I think he'll start 20th of the championship to win. He's with Gemma Scott.
Timur, obviously it's a big weekend ahead of you. The championship is still to be decided. We're all the way back to the 10th row of the grid. Do you feel that the penalty that you've suffered is fair?
Just sharing the stream. See if anybody wants to watch. Alright, cool. Let's get this setup in this car here.
It's going to be a tough race ahead, and of course, the challenge is to feel your way through the traffic now.
Yeah,
Dang. Can't stop yawning.
Thank you very much. Have a good race.
30 degrees. It's going to be hot.
We already have 2 championships in a row, so let's work, make it should be in the mix. So yeah, let's see how it goes. But the goal is definitely to be champion.
3 race wins have gone the way of Timo Rogoslawski and Raffaele Marciello this season. Traditionally, they tend to come out on top of race 2, which Raffaele qualifies.
Lead up.
This weekend is going to be the pace of Timo Rogoslawski.
Yeah, pit stop 2. With a split strategy. In case we take tires.
They're quite strong now. They like really good speed. The front for their racing, so it won't be easy because even if you win both races and they will do second both races,
Early July, that means they come in with no pressure. Second outright win of the season. Ferrari has been the class act within the Silver Cup this year. The 2 young drivers, one French, one Belgian,
Not sure if anybody listens to this can tell me if I know the GT3s have that meta damper setup that they kind of go with minimum bump, maximum rebound. I'm not sure if the GT4s are the same or not. If anybody knows, let me know. I feel like we're gonna need some open air ducts today.
we are bleeding. Let's hope that this weekend goes well. But still, it can happen anything. So it's depending on how it
well, there is the overall situation, which is the Silver Cup, and there is Pro
Alright, let's go do some driving. See how this setup goes. Controls to there's GT4.
Potential add-on penalties at the end of the race. Let's look at the racetrack quickly as they go around. Well, sector one has gone, so we're almost complete. 14 turns.
500 degrees.
Key to this
That's what
racetrack
we
is
need.
fundamentally it's a circuit for motorcycles. So all the entry curves and all the exit curves are virtually flat, and that's where we get the system of track limited use coming from.
It's such a dangerous pit lane. Track limits worked out. Feedback's feeling incredibly stiff today. Everything should be the same. Maybe it's just from how weird French Riznos felt.
Yellow flag, sector 3.
Oh, Flavie, you're here.
Hi.
What's up?
I didn't see it.
Hold on. Hold on. Can't hear you.
No, you're fine. I can turn myself up a little bit.
Nice. That helps.
Mm-hmm. Is that better?
Yeah, let me turn this the volume in this game is always so much louder than
Yeah.
than it is in GT.
I gotta try to...
Oh.
Oh well.
What was that you were saying?
I don't remember what I was trying to say, but earlier, it's like right now, it's funny because I want to turn off the sound for YouTube, but I can't. It's because I can hear myself so much.
Okay.
I'm just watching your stream, but I can't turn off the like the sound from YouTube
Oh, why not?
because it goes to my headset.
Oh, really?
My
You're listening.
PlayStation.
You're listening to it on YouTube while also.
I was already on
Talking to me.
YouTube. I was watching your stream, and so when I went to the party, I was already on there, and so I was like, "Oh, well, I mean, this shouldn't be a problem." And then I started hearing myself. I'm like, "Oh, this is gonna be a problem."
Oh goodness.
Yeah, I hopped in GT with Hedgehog earlier, and it's different, but I don't mind it. Like with the GT3,
Well,
like I'm noticing the things to mitigate the problems. Like I'm having like a very like open mentality about this. I'm not trying to be like, I'm not trying to find things that are like the old plays. I'm just trying to find the new tricks and like the things that you can and can't do on certain tracks. And like I know the curve physics are a lot different. Like getting onto curbs like will throw you, or if there's like a drag and trail, there's a few places where you really need to get on the curbs, and now you kind of can't because it just throws your car really aggressively.
I felt like the curb physics were the better part. Like everything to do with the suspension and the curb feel and riding curbs and everything was better. It's like the steering that has gotten worse.
Well,
it's just like understeer
I told
city.
you before, like you just had to mitigate with the curbage. You just had to lower your natural frequency, and it wasn't a problem anymore if you put it all the way down. And there was no negative effect to your steering on the old one. Now on this one, I haven't done any lobbies with tuning. I've only done like full BOP, no tuning lobbies. But the things that I've done to like mitigate the understeer is I saw what Paul said, but like literally like instead of cranking the wheel more and hitting the brake more, like releasing the brake, just upshift. And for some reason that like differentiation within the transmission just helps the car rotate, but it's instead of downshifting, you have to upshift to do it now. And so it's basically like that's why everything's slower, is because to get the same rotation you have to be in a lower RPM now, but until you're not getting the same pull that you used to get. Because you're upshifting instead of being, you know, usually you would be in second gear turning in, click it into first gear, get that rotation, then go back into second gear and it would be fine. And now you have to go in that second gear or like you have to go in at first gear, like the gear that you should kind of be at, and then early click it up into second midway through the apex, and that's what helps get the car rotated. You can just get on the run.
That's so weird. I don't understand how if shifting up makes the car rotate.
That's just with how these physics are working right now. I understand it doesn't make sense, but you have to think of Gran Turismo as I understand it's a real driving simulator, but you have to find the intricacies about the physics and how to abuse them. That's what the best guys do. That's what me and Hedgehog were talking about earlier, because Hedgehog says he feels quicker, but he hasn't changed anything. He's like, it's probably a problem because I wasn't abusing the physics before that.
Maybe that's it. All I know now is that with however I was driving, my front tires are wearing out like crazy in all types of cars. And like, just with, like, I don't even feel like I'm abusing them and I'm wearing out the front tires.
I've had to notice I've had to be a lot more like precise with every input, and it feels almost like ACC when it's like that, which I don't mind it.
And that part of it, but it's like way too sensitive to the tires wearing out.
Well, because I haven't had that much of an like the Porsche has actually gotten. I was able to do, I think it was 3 or 4 times tire wear, and I was able to do 13 laps at the Nürburgring GP with the Porsche, dude. I've never been able to do that before. I would get 8 laps max, and I mean I was driving on soft tires, so I don't seem to have a problem. But I also think I'm slower right now because like the game is slower. So I was able to, like, we had there was a lobby we hopped in. It was a 15-lap race at the Nürburgring, 5-minute qualifying, and I think it was like 3 or 4 times tire wear and like 1 time fuel wear, so we didn't have to worry about fuel. But the second race Hedgehog and I did, I went out in the medium tires and I didn't qualify, so I was last and I made it up to P2. But on lap 3, I think I went into the pits and I put on the soft tires, and by the time I came out, or by the time the guy went into the pits and came out, he was 9 seconds behind me, and I think he pit on like lap 9 or 10. I think it was lap 10 if I remember. So like the undercut right now in this game, if you can get on like for like races that are like requiring stuff, if you can figure out like the proper stint time on your on the soft tires and use those like to the extent of their life period, you're going to be quicker. But like when the tires fall off on this game now, you literally cannot drive.
No, yeah, you literally can't. It is at about 25% tire left. At half, at 50% tire, it starts getting squirrely, especially when your rears go.
Yeah, that's the thing with the Porsche. I haven't had the rears go first, only the fronts, which is
the front.
Good.
But when the front tires get super understeery, like I did a super formula race last night, and we did 9 laps, and with my old driving style, that would have been fine on tire wear too. It's also that the tire wear feels like it's more now on the same settings. But like I couldn't even finish 9 laps on tire wear 2 in the super formulas at Lago Maggiore. And it just felt terrible. But then I just backed off a little bit and kind of, like you said, I had to start being precise with my turn in and my braking, and also
getting on throttle.
Don't hold the brakes. Like you really got to have a feel for getting off the brakes.
Yeah, they'll lock up a lot easier now.
Yeah, and like, is there a need for that? Is there really a need for them to lock up a lot easier? I mean, come on, these cars are supposed to, some of them at least supposed to have ABS, even the GT3s.
Well, I mean, let's be honest though. Every single car locks up. Yes, that's realistic.
Oh yeah.
I mean, especially in a super formula like that, if you're braking late and you're smashing on the brake, like even Formula 1 drivers, like when they brake late, they have to be like, they hit 100%, or like they try to hit 100%, but they only do that for like a split second, and then they back off of it, and then you're trying to hold within 70 to 85% brake pressure, because you're trying to be at the most brake pressure without the ABS kicking in.
No, I mean I understand that, but
in these games now, because you like putting the brake bias to the rear too. I've noticed if you put the brake bias all the way to the rear now, it instantly locks your rears up. That's something you can't do anymore.
I hadn't noticed that. In fact, I had such bad front tire wear in super formulas, I had to put the brake bias to the rear. I didn't notice the rears locking up or anything like that. Now in some of the GT cars, there's some weird rear locking that happens now, and it'll like rotate the car. It's like how the Lexus on ACC acts.
But I don't feel like that's unrealistic, because like when you're going into braking, like on the game, you used to be able to hit like the absolute latest extent of the brakes and hit the brake pedal as long as you wanted, and it would slow you down perfectly with the ABS. And as soon as you went to rotate, you just got off the brake basically. And now you kind of have to hit the brake initially at the point, but you have to release it a little bit and still like slowly like creep into the corner almost. It's like a lot more. it's a lot more realistic in that sense, I feel like, because if you're in a real car, you can't just jam on the brakes 100% and then let off the brakes, flick the car in, and get on the throttle. Like, you have to be more of a motion with your feet. You know what I mean? Like, you have to dance with your feet to be able to do, especially like turn one at the Nürburgring. And you're like slowly getting off the throttle, or you're slowly getting off the brake and to slowly get off the throttle, like at the same time, and balancing like the car through there. And so, especially like with downhill brakings and stuff like that, but going uphill, that would be a little bit harder to lock up. But downhill braking on this game now, I feel like is going to be a lot more precise with what you have to do on inputs.
Oh yeah, because what I've noticed is the braking zones immediately have felt like they've gotten longer.
Yes, definitely.
You know, like why is there a need for them to get longer? It doesn't seem like they need for the brakes to work less.
But that's the thing though, is the way the brakes were working wasn't realistic. I mean, you can't disagree with that. So tell me, if you brake on ACC, if you brake with 100% brake pressure going in at Monza turn 1, and you hit the 150 board, and you hold it at 100% and try to, rotate the car, then it's not going to work. You have to hit the brakes 100%,
not at 100%.
and then you slow. But on GT, you would literally
100%.
But that's what I'm saying. On GT, you could brake later than you could on ACC, and hold the brakes until you got down to the speed you needed to go to, and then as soon as you wanted to rotate, the car would just turn at the way it's going, even if you're still on the brakes. Like, that's not realistic. That's where people were gaining advantages on, like, the best drivers in the world. You're opening up the track limits to the curbs, and like your tools on the curbs and on the grass. Can't do that anymore. You can't brake at the latest possible point and like wait for the snappiness to come in, because now you're getting oversteer, or you're getting understeer. I'm sorry. So like the later you're braking, and that happens in real life when you brake late, the car doesn't rotate more. The car rotates less. It starts understeering out, and then you have to release the brake to start getting the rotation in, right?
Right. Well, yeah, that makes sense.
So if that's the kind of the mentality of the game, once you start releasing the brake is when the rotation is going to start coming. That's less brake pressure. So you can't just hold on 100% brakes and then start rotating in. You have to start releasing the brake before you rotate in.
Yeah.
So you're not going to be at 100% brake pressure going into the corner anymore. So it's not them changing the brakes. It's just the physics, and that's one of the things that came with the physics now.
Yeah. I guess I have to get used to it, because you have to release the brakes way more than you think you have to release them to get it to rotate. Like, I was getting understeer with it, barely any brakes,
And that's where I was telling you, you have to start finding that balance of the upshift mid corner, and like at the last chicane at the Nürburgring GP, that like tight chicane on GT, I was having to go into first gear, like when I started to turn in, but before I hit the first bump there, I had to be in second gear and go through second gear through the entirety of like the middle of the chicane, just to be stable with the car. Because if you keep it in first gear, once you hit the throttle, it's not stable on the suspension, so it goes like it wants to spin the tires in the back.
Okay.
No, there's just things you have to do now with like the gearing, and you may just not be able to push as hard as you were before, and it's going to be one of those things like you're going to get a lap time that's like a second and a half slower, and then you're going to slowly work your way, because like I was in the 54s at the Nürburgring GP, and today I did a 55.6, and that was the quickest I could do.
Yeah.
So everything's supposed to be around a half a second slower, I think.
It's weird, because I listened to a podcast with a World Tour driver, and he said all the cars got a half a second faster.
Maybe to them, but
yeah, maybe. I don't know.
We're not world-class drivers.
It's just weird that they go to make the braking more realistic, than they make it more unrealistic with having to shift up and the things you have to do.
Well, that's not braking, though. That's part of the rotation through the corner after braking. I don't think braking is the problem, Aji. I think braking is one of the things that's been most improved on this game, to be honest, because that's more realistic. It's just one of the, and that's where I think you have always had a problem with braking in racing games because you don't use the engine braking for stuff anyways. You're getting better at it, but it may be
even the
more
engine
important
braking,
to
it
use
feels
the
different now that I've noticed.
the Porsche's gears changed.
Yeah, a lot of the gearing,
you-
like it doesn't want to, when you shift down at first and you expect it to rev all the way out, some of the cars like don't rev all the way out. It's kind of weird.
like the Porsche for me, first gear shorter now and second gear is longer. So when I would click, like the sound I would wait for in second gear to go into first gear, I have to wait longer now. I have to wait like an extra half a second for it to be at like the extent of first gear. And because I especially at Nürburgring, I kept doing that in places just to get a little bit of rotation, and it would just be what the fuck's going on? Like,
Right. Yeah, it's kind of weird. And the other thing is when I get on throttle, like the AMG, it's always been like real slippery on throttle, kind of, kind of loose. And now, like if you get on throttle and you go to power out of a turn, like I was doing the hairpin at Dragon Trail Seaside, at the last corner, the last hairpin up the hill, and get on throttle expecting it to come on, like go around and even try to get loose on me, and the car just plows, like understeers and just plows ahead and will not, the front tires will like not grip, and I was constantly understeering off the side of the track. It was so weird.
I think it's just going to be one of those things where you're just going to have to, because like
I'm not to figure it out.
Everything that I've done before because I was gone the whole weekend. Today was the first day I even tried the update, to be honest, because we messed around on Thursday doing like just stupid cars with milk, bacon, and pothole.
A few people missing tonight. I know I had a few people message me earlier. So
I'm not there.
Expect a few people not to be on grid tonight, so it might be a night to make up some points for some of you. With that said, we'll get right on to it. Going to have our 30-minute practice session. Then we'll have our 20-minute qualifying session. Then we will have our 60-minute race. During the 20-minute qualifying session, it'll be GT3s for the first 10 minutes. So GT3s, you head out on the first group of qualifying. When the timer reaches 10 minutes and 1 second, you can either look down and see that it's there and finish the lap that you're on, or if you look and see that it's 10 minutes and 1 second and you're finishing a lap, you can't start one after that 10-minute mark. You get the drill. You've all been here long enough. Once that 10-minute mark hits, that's when the GT4s will be coming out on track. GT4s, you can queue in the pit lane at the 11-minute mark. Please do not do that queue until the 11-minute mark for the GT4s. During qualifying, very important, to make our gap in the third sector on the outlap. So when you head out on your outlap for each class, on that initial outlap, as you get into sector 3 and near those last few corners, be prepared to slow down a little bit, and it may stack up. Valencia is kind of small, so just depending on the amount of cars in each class tonight, you might stack up a little bit there. So just be prepared for that on the outlap. Set a good 5-second gap or so, and then let it rip on your flying laps. Once the flying laps happen, everyone is free to pass if it is safe to do so. You know how that goes. Tickets can be applied during qualifying too, so be really careful if you're trying to make a pass for someone.
I did
hop
in the race. I've never done a lap around it, and I watched someone do it earlier, and I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to figure this out in a couple hours.
That 60-minute race. There is going to be 1 mandatory pit stop. 1 liter of fuel is required. It is not time fixed, and tires are optional. Again, 1 mandatory stop, 1 liter of fuel required, not time fixed, and tires are optional. You do only have 8 sets of tires for the entire race weekend, so you cannot leave this server to reset your tire count. Obviously, we understand disconnects happen. Just shoot a quick message in the chat if you get disconnected. That way we know. If you're caught intentionally trying to reset your tire count because you forgot, that'll result in a disqualification. Let's see. When it comes to track etiquette for tonight. Of course, blue flags simply mean a faster car is approaching. It is a faster car's job to get around you, so blue flagged cars, you cannot defend, just hold your line, and it is a faster car's job to get around you. If you can possibly let people go on a straight, it's not a bad thing to do. Loses the least amount of time for both cars. That's what you want to try to aim to do, is lose the least amount of time and make it safe as possible. Just know that with that being mentioned, GT3 cars, we will obviously lose some time on track tonight at points following GT4s to try to make a safe pass. Don't get too discouraged because it's going to happen to everyone. So just make the most of those situations for yourself. Don't get yourself into a crash, because any GT3s that crash into a GT4, those penalties get doubled if it is the GT3 car's fault after the stewards have looked at it. So keep those things all in mind for the multi-class racing. On pit entry and pit exit, make sure you follow those white demarcation lines, basically just like your roadway lines. That indicates you're out of bounds. You cannot cross over the white demarcation line with any tire. Pit exit here is extremely crazy and tight. It requires some skill and finesse to get out of pit road fast here, to be honest. So make the most of that pit exit, but be careful not to get caught out by going over that demarcation line either way. You got to be really gentle with the inputs getting out of the pits here. You have a very small exit onto the track, and the pit exit actually puts you on the very, very outside of turn 1. So people that are coming down the main straight, when you have a car exiting, know that they have 100% rights. The pit exiting car has 100% rights to the outside of that entire corner, as that is where the pit makes them exit. So if you have a car exiting the pits, you must give them the space on the outside of turn 1, and that will most likely slow you down in the event that happens, so just be prepared for it. If any crashes happen tonight, you hold your brake. Yellow flags exist for a reason. If you're caught causing a further incident in a yellow flag zone because you ignored it, stiff penalties can happen and will happen. And if you overtake a car in a yellow flag zone, that is a ticketable offense. However, if you recognize you've done so and you give the position back within a lap, that's something that the stewards look for in a situation like that.
It's been a thing before.
Save your replays if you can. If you stream your race, that works as well for any tickets. And reminder again, double penalties, double points and double time penalty for any GT3 versus a GT4, where it is the GT3 car's fault, and also double penalties on lap 1. So be careful on lap 1 tonight. And final thing is Discord etiquette.
It's actually why I'm not racing, LG. I got a race ban this week.
Love good banter back and forth. So keep
No, you didn't.
Keep it nice, no bullying. Don't call anybody out by name on chat.
But I didn't understand that. What did he say about the yellow during a race or qualifying?
No passing at the yellow during the race, I think.
DMs if you can do so, and your own stuff. Just don't put it in our public chats. We're all human beings.
Making
We're all
up
just here to have some
positions under
fun. So
yellow.
hopefully we can all have some fun tonight. Have some good competitive racing.
I don't know when that's ever been a problem anyway.
Password.
Hey Matt, last week was a bit of a disaster on, I think it was the turn 3 or something. It was just a mega pile up, so just on that first lap, just want to reiterate, just be careful. Try not to pile in if someone has an accident. I think it was like someone in the top 3 or 4 that had an accident, and then just everybody just piled into it, so it was just a mess.
That goes right back to that yellow flag.
If you mean the guy that's in chat with me right now?
Aware, and that means racing has ceased at that point.
I was like, I'm talking about the guy that's in chat with me right now. He's the one.
Love that, love that. You technically can't pass under a yellow flag, so if someone does, you could put a ticket in on them. Exactly.
It's good to know.
You know, I still very much, I put blame on causing, you know,
Cool.
3 or 4 people there to have damage, but the 20 people behind was Strop's fault, or not Strop, it was Bomb's fault and Fetz's fault, because neither of them held their brakes after the incident, and that's like the one rule you have when you have an incident is hold your fucking brakes. And Bonham tries to gun it in the middle of the track, and Fetz gets hit, and every time he gets touched, I don't know if you've noticed in replays, he doesn't touch anything. Like, he just lets everything go. He stops touching the wheel, he stops touching the pedals, he like completely goes into a mode of like, what the fuck? And then 5 seconds later, he's like, okay, let's start going now. It's like, no, dude, like, you just ruined 3 other people's races because you were rolling backwards. Like, I get it. I understand the frustration and stuff. But like, if they both of them wouldn't have done that, then there's literally 20 other people behind that don't get it in any incidents.
Right. Yeah, it's pretty funny. Goodness.
But there's still no tickets open last week, so.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. I mean, Fetz was the person I hit, and other people hitting me, what was it? Like, because Bonham hit me because he was right behind me, and I think someone else hit him, and so our little 4-car pileup, there's people that were able to get around it, but Fetz gets hit and then just starts rolling backwards, and then there's a car that's trying to go around, and then he hits Fetz on, like, the rear hits his side, so it spins him, and then there's 2 other people that get collected in that incident, and then Bonham, who was behind me, he's sideways, he guns it perpendicularly across the racing line there, and there's 4 cars, like GT3 cars that are coming that just hit him, and so they all train up, and then that's when the GT4 crowd is coming, so you guys see all that right there, and then there's people just trying to get in through that.
Hey, let me ask something real quick. Yeah. The caster on the GT3 AMG, isn't it 14.1?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's pretty funny. What are you gonna do? I analyzed it and stuff like that, and I got multiple opinions about it. And like the only thing that I never understand with Fetz is, like, it seems like it happens a lot where I take a tighter line through a corner and I have a better exit than him. And like, that shouldn't happen. Like, that's where the incidents keep happening, is because I'm going in on a tighter line. I shouldn't be able to get like up next to you on a tighter line after the apex. You know what I mean? Like, you should have a run through the corner every time if you're on the outside line. And I don't know if I'm scaring him. I don't know if he's just like giving room when he doesn't need to give room, but it keeps throwing me off, and like, I don't have time to react because we're so close in those instances. But it's like, whenever he's behind me, I don't know if I'm more predictable. I don't know, or if I just need to learn his driving style a little bit better, but like, he's the only person that I like consistently hit, and every time it's always been after the apex. It's like after the corner's already done. Like, I'm on the inside and I barely touch him on the rear. It's like, dude, just get on the fucking throttle. Like, I don't know what else to tell you. Well, let's tell him you said that.
I will. I've told him before too.
Let's spark a fire under his butt.
I don't think every time, I think he looks after it too, because I apologize every time, and he's never had an issue with any one of our incidents, so I don't know if he realizes that that's happening too, or I really don't know. But it is annoying, because like, I don't want to have contact with anyone, and I would like to race with people close, but it feels like with him, like, for me to race close with him, like, if I'm going to get on the throttle out of a corner, I have to get on the throttle, blip it, and then get back on the throttle. It's like, when am I ever going to be able to make an overtake or anything like that kind of situation? Because we raced at Barcelona together, but I was in front of him, and I was able to defend in front of him. It was a really fucking fun battle, and I think he only got in front of me at the pit stop or something like that, but it was, you know, a clean battle the entire time, but he was the one behind me trying to get past me. It wasn't vice versa. Again, I understand it comes to the fault of the person trying to overtake. It's not the person in front's fault for just racing, but I don't know. Again, I just have to like reserve myself from driving my full potential around. This is what it feels like, so I don't take them out.
This track, if you look at this track,
Come on.
it's filled with the same hairpin like 4 different times. It looks like 3 fingers, and it's just like, it's like the Isle of Man legs, you know, that triangle, like triple Isle of Man leg thing, but this is like fingers.
It's small. I don't even know if I'm going to be racing this next week. I found out I got a house sit
No, really?
Monday to Friday, basically. So I'm going to see if I can get home tomorrow. But I got to talk to them while I'm at work and see what's really going on.
Okay. I need to use that curve more. Carefully, because there's a huge sausage on the inside there.
That was just like Barcelona through there.
Well, it is Spain.
True.
See the big mural of Vale on the side of the building? Pretty cool.
Oh, there it is. Is that Rossi or?
Rossi, yeah. Vale. That's what they call him. It says Grazie Vale on the side of the building. I think they did that when he retired from bike racing. Yeah. Is McLaren gonna go around me, or?
I will say, sometimes, like, when I'm in a GT3 and there's a GT4 in front in practice, I don't mind sitting behind a little bit, like, just to practice being behind a Group 4 car.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, son. That's a huge curve. What? So fun.
I'm delayed on your stream, so.
Okay.
Whenever you react, I get it like 7 seconds later.
The tires are hot. I got my brake ducts all the way open. And I may have to open my rear brake ducts one more click. It's 30 and 38.
Damn. Yeah. Oh, I forgot. It might have been Moffman Glenn for the Porsche Cup cars this year. I forget which, like when they actually raced there, but I was watching an old like highlight video, and the ambient temperature they did it in Celsius was 32 degrees Celsius, but the track temperature was 60 degrees Celsius, dude.
Dang.
So like they were talking beforehand about how careful they're gonna have to be on tires just with how hot it is. I'm like, it's kind of crazy how ACC really does kind of replicate that pretty well, actually.
This braking zone here, I gotta figure this crap out.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Scott's there today? Oh yeah, he is.
I'm still 140, I'm at 142. Nope. Can't do that. I'm getting real loose in the back.
Yeah,
Car
I'm
on the
seeing
left.
that. Like
Clear on the left.
every time you're trying to get on the throttle, it seems like it's snapping on you.
It's not the throttle that's the problem, it's the braking. Get on the brakes and the back end, that thing, that right there. You'll see. 7 seconds later.
That's your brake bias.
Yeah, that's what I got from the setup.
I'm saying if you want to help that, you just got to change your brake bias, put more frontward or more rearward.
I like some of the rotation it's giving me, but I don't know how I can. How do I drive and use this brake bias, but not have that happen?
Or, I mean, just be more mindful on the brakes.
Yellow flag is active.
Just gotta
Oh,
Yellow flag is active.
figure out
what?
I said that was a bit wide.
I know. I don't know. I don't understand what happened there.
You just took way more speed through there because like you gained 2/10 off the exit, so that was just way more speed than it was supposed to take.
I know. I thought I braked, but oh, don't downshift like that there. You'll see it like as soon as I downshift, the back end comes out. I'm gonna have to figure that line out because the way I want to brake through there is like making me oversteer or making the rear end snap out on the brakes.
Oh, a lot of this track is turning and braking at the same time. That's a balance you gotta find.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Well, I mean, let's be completely honest with you. Alex is a GT4 kind of master, and Leach and Zanatti are only ahead of you by 6/10 the most.
Is it 6 cents? Is that it?
Yeah, they're 1.7 behind Alex P2, and you're 2.3. So you're not. If you can actually hook together one of these laps that pretty good. You're probably gonna be right there with them.
Okay.
This is a pretty tough track in general. I don't think a lot of people race this track a lot, you know what I mean?
Nah, it doesn't come up a whole lot.
It's fucked up. We have it here, and then Monday we have Hungary, and then next Monday we have Valencia. So, no matter what, I'm gonna have to practice for it.
What's messed up is Tuesday.
Yeah.
90 minutes of Northside. I don't even have it set up for it yet. I haven't practiced it yet.
So I'm kind of happy I'm not going to be here Tuesday.
Oh, you're not going to be doing it? Dang.
No, I'm going to be staying at the house.
Shoot. Man, it's a bummer your season's already got kind of messed up this season. Mine too, though.
Get-go. Like, it was a fluke. I won the first one. I can't. I need to give myself 700 more hours on this game for me to, like, get disappointed about not winning championships. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm still just trying to push and get good results. Like, me being in the top 10 with, like, pretty consistently right now, I'm pretty happy with that, and that's kind of what I'm shooting for. Obviously, like, I want more, and of course, like, the drive is to get the championships, but I'm not sitting there, like, mentally straining myself. Like, at the end of last season, there was the opportunity, and so I started thinking about it a little bit more, but that's only because, you know, the opportunity actually presented itself. But yeah, I'm not expecting to get anything. Like, I should finish, like, if I do a whole season and there's no hiccups or anything, I should finish top 5, I would feel like. But winning it is, there's 6, 7, 8 people who are competitive enough to win it. You know what I mean? Like, there was a lot of things that had to go right last season that did go right.
Yeah. It was yeah, you'll be on for a strong top 5 this season, I think.
Because my worst result was last week, and I got taken out at the beginning of the race and made it back up to P9 overall. So I'm still, like, in the overall championship. I think I'm P5 overall, and this next week's gonna hurt it because that P9 is gonna get reinstated. And then this will be my drop week technically. But everything else that we're racing at, I'm pretty strong at. Or we've at least done before, and I have somewhat of a wherewithal.
Dang, I improved, but they improved. I'm running pretty heavy fuel at the moment, though. The car turns and rotates perfectly out of that corner. With the traction control, the way I'm able to unwind the steering and get on the throttle and just let it come around.
Dude, we have the 90-minute special in Evergreen, and then August 13th, so I think we have a break, like a week break in between.
Really?
Yeah, because it goes from July 30th to August 13th is the next race.
Oh, man.
But that's, we have Laguna Seca, Coda, Zolder, and Monza.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
The 3 of the 4 of those tracks, decent at.
I need to find the best line to aim for to come out of this final turn and gain. Oh, I think I might have found it. I just gained like 2/10 in that corner. The consistency is going up. I didn't brake soon enough. I gotta find the line there. I'm not getting to the right. I gotta get to the right.
Do you see the timetable though?
Yeah, GT4 timetable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1.728, 1.733, 1.793.
That's pretty good. I'm pretty confident in my speed here. Unless qualifying
It
comes
should
in
at
and
least be a
messes it all up.
competitive pace.
Yeah, this is race pace, like race fuel here. We got like 20 laps of fuel on. Although I'm not going to be too confident with full fuel. Like 100 liters or however much it's going to be. This car's only using 2.7 per lap at the moment.
0.07.
Just make a little early.
Yellow flag, be careful there.
I guess the tire temp's been pretty steady. I think they have.
Yeah, your fronts are
I
a
think I
little
need to
warm.
lower. Oh. Wow, I could go out pretty wide there before getting red. I don't know if you saw that. This right now is just all about learning the track, getting the lines. I think I'll actually bump my rear pressures up. 2 on the left rear and 1 on the right rear, maybe.
Yeah.
Or should I do 3 on the left, 2 on the right? Because they're still under-inflated. They're just too high.
I don't know. If I'm going to be, like...
What's up?
Think it's too late now, but like I don't know. I also don't know GT4 cars. That's the other thing too. So like the brake ducts, I might close them one and then just mess with the pressures again to get them back right. And I think that might help with the under pressure.
I just went wide.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Alright, you can get a left wheel out in the green before we go red.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Dang it. Oh, it just went red. Man, I'm 3/10 up, dude. 4/10. Just went red.
I think I'm gonna stick around for getting a free practice. I'm gonna go take a shower after this because I haven't taken a shower in a couple days. Haven't been home.
Okay. Come back for the race?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make it back for the race.
Okay.
Yellow flag, be careful.
That would have put you P3.
That would have put me P3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Nice, dude.
Yellow flag, be careful.
Actually, that was good. That was a good exit.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Oh, P3. Got it.
Fastest lap.
Less than a second off P1 now too.
Oh, nice.
To .958.
Best lap at the Nords is 8:33, Honda. It's pretty good. I haven't even driven a lap yet, so I don't even know how to compare.
Well, I know Fetz and all those guys are like just above 8:10s, I think.
Dang.
I don't think they've had anyone break 8 minutes on console. I think it's been done on PC, but
Jeez.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Yellow flag, be careful. Car on the left, clear on the left.
No, for real, I'm still... I ain't red yet, and I went that wide? Holy cow. What
I know
the heck?
Jair said stuff before about Valencia track limits are really good.
Dude, I gotta I gotta
But
do that again.
I think it's so, like, you're able to actually go too wide on the exit there, because it pushes you out real wide.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Yellow flag in center 3.
What I can tell, or what I think I'm feeling, is that these tires are going to be completely shot by the end of this race.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. Session is now.
The 16th overall.
Green light. Go, go,
All
go.
right. Qualifying she comes.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go jump the shower.
All right, get less stinky. I mean, get more stinky.
She'll
Whatever
try.
you want to do.
I'll probably just get a dirty loofah or something.
However it works with you.
I'll be back.
I see it. Alright, so I'm going to go down one click on the left front. And go up. One click on the right rear. And 2 clicks on the left rear. Now let's get crazy and go 3 and 2. Try to get those pressures up a little bit. Let's see. Qualifying 10 minutes. What should we do? Doesn't say any of my tires are used. Okay, I'm going to step 2. Oh, that's right. Okay. 2. Oh, is it on? So up 3. And 2. So that should have been where I started from. Meter. Fuel calculation. 60 minutes left time. 1 minute. So a minute 40. Fuel per lap. 2. .15 78 liters. It's 78 liters. We'll go 80 for the outlet. I'll just do 16. I'll do 17. Alright, guys. Time to go for it. Let's go for it, Tom. Alright, Dilly Dilly. Got a crew chief me while Flobs is away.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Alright. Here we go.
Yellow flag, be careful.
Tires still aren't quite warm yet. TC.
Flag in sector 3.
It's nice. It is very intrusive, even on one. slow down a little bit sooner. There we go. Oh, there we don't go.
Please try to stay on the track.
Ah, shoot. Oh yeah, okay, that's how you take the turn, kinda.
Yellow flag in sector 3.
Alright,
Yellow flag, be careful there.
last chance. Got a good lap.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. Session is now over. Cut detected.
Okay. Okay. 31, Leach. Oh, he may have a chance. Wilson, those are fast guys. I believe. Leach and Wilson. Let's see what they do. Oh, okay. Not on a lap. Okay. Oh. 86. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Not bad. P2 in the GT4 class. That's good. That's good.
Traditionally, they tend to come out on top of race 2, for which Raffaele qualifies. Key to their chances this weekend is going to be the pace of Timo Wolff's qualifying session and how close to the opposition he can stay in the opening stint of the opening race. Raffaele Marciello then.
I'm gonna go one more. I'm gonna go like a couple more here. Leaders. Tire.
Early July, Fasano Silver Cup wrapped up in favour of Pierre-Alexandre Jean and Willy Stradal. That means they come here with no pressure and are looking for a second outright win of the season. Ferrari have been the class act winning the Silver Cup this year, and the two young drivers, one French, one Belgian, have been amongst the standouts of what's been an ultra-competitive sprint cup.
Nice cars at first, the sun, nice track. We're having fun in the car, so yeah, we always try to have fun, and I think it's the most important when you take pleasure in the car. The good times always follow, so I think this is part of the secret. Also, we won the silver championship, so this take out a bit of pressure. We still play something on the ball Sunday, so we have to be focused and do a good job this weekend. But yeah, with the silver title, the pressure went out.
Leaders.
We don't have a lot of time to rest, as we saw today in the free practice. The lap times are pretty close, so it's going to be close to qualify. It's going to be very important.
It's 3 p.m. 1 p.m. 3 p.m. Okay. So we'll go back down one. Back down one. One. Pretty good laps, honestly. I'm pleasantly surprised.
Now let's just remind ourselves how Sprint Cup within Fanatec GT works. 2 one-hour races, 2 drivers per car. That means that there is a mandatory pit stop between 25 and 35 minutes of the race. You have to change all 4 wheels and tyres, and if you're in the overall category, there is no minimum pit stop time. There is in Pro-Am 61 seconds.
30 seconds.
Those driver changes are completed. The car blasts back onto the classes.
All right, it's time.
20 seconds. Stay single file.
All right, we're having fun here. Let's do it.
Low tire pressure, stay away from curbs. Stay double file.
All right, let's see how this goes.
Green light, give it all you can. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. There's a slow car there. Yellow flag ahead. Good job. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Well done, mate. That's fantastic.
Whew. Finally get out of the melee a little bit. Might have to put in some laps. Start catching up with Leach and Alex. talking, he must be new. That's alright. Welcome to ARL. Spend you some time practicing.
Well done, mate. Nice one, guys. Yellow flag in sector 3.
Ooh. Alright. I'm giving too much away to Hicks behind me.
Gaining on the driver ahead of sector 3.
Let's go. We still gotta figure out that turn. Late braking is not the way to success in the last turn. Oh, a warning. Okay.
Looking strong, bud.
I don't know how I did that turn different from last lap and got a warning, but guess we'll figure it out. What's up, man? Feeling stinky?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Only the stinkiest.
Yeah, qualified P2 in class.
Yeah,
Man.
I saw.
That's good.
Seems like you kept it up to Leach too.
Yeah, I'm trying here. Hicks is also catching up with me a little bit. And giving time away. Every time I think I take that corner good, it's not good. And then that one, I keep giving too much time away. I don't know if I'm braking too late, sliding too much, or what. Too conservative there or something, I don't know.
Sometimes the car in front is like this, man.
Hicks has found a rhythm. He got his car working for him. My tires are a little too hot and a little too overpressured on all tires.
Car on the right.
Man, I gotta get right up the side.
Clear on the right.
And I still got a track limit there. I think I'm pretty good through that first section of the track. This last section, it's giving me fits.
Usually how it works.
Leach is getting away. Oh, so that's how you do this section. Okay. Thanks for showing me that, buddy. Just wish my left front wasn't so hot. Yeah, I gotta get my rhythm back on that last turn.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch it. Well done, Vane. This is mine. Was not best. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind. Watch it. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Woo! I think that was white I might have almost got into. I'm sorry, White, if that was you. Or whoever that was, maybe it was Straub. Oh, Straub.
Yeah.
Sorry, Straub.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Someone else went off. Yeah, and that's because Straub is technically using P16. Like that was like air quote position. That's because he bad.
Oh.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car is approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Gaining on the car heading sector 1. There's a slow car up ahead. Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. Faster car
What is
behind
wrong
you.
with that McLaren behind you? He's been behind the GT4s more than he's been behind the GT3s.
That's Doherty. He's spun. He's like, I don't know. Oh, what the heck is Travis drop?
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Yeah, he's been slow. He was so slow in the start. GT4s
I know,
are
he was
faster than
holding you
him.
guys up. Yeah.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Good try. Your attempt was there. On traffic. Doherty guy just did a 43.9.
Who did?
The Doherty. You did a 42.8.
Clear on the right. Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left.
crap. Dang. Oh, that's freaking dog shit in now. Now Zanotti's caught back up. Oh boy.
Faster cars approaching. Clear on the left.
And I understand he's trying to be nice, but he's making it more dangerous for
Car on the
everyone.
left.
Mm-hmm.
Clear on the left.
You can't be tentative going past the GT4. You just gotta go for the move.
Yellow flag in sector 3. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Faster car coming up behind. Watch out. Car on the left.
Oh my gosh.
Clear on the left.
Oh. Ah, just a little too far. Come on. Come on. Up, 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 up.
Mandatory start clear. Come on, go, go.
Yes, yes it did, Logan. Yes it did. This brings me back to the day, Logan. The day I first started racing with MRC.
Faster car is approaching. We're at the halfway mark. Keep pushing.
Oh, that was stupid. Okay. Wasn't focusing.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
There you go. I meant to do that.
Warning for exceeding track limits. There's a car named the between. Watch out.
Yeah, I don't want to stop. Dang, I think Straub quit out of the race.
Faster car coming up behind. Watch out.
Dilly, I thought you were doing Multiclass Sundays, bro. I guess not. Hicks is in the pits. Hicks is coming out of the pits. Oh, I think I got him. Now how do I get Zanatti? Man, Zanatti is really far ahead. How the heck did he get that far ahead?
Faster cars approaching. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Dang, Alex is already fitted. As I can see, it's just coming out of the pits. Yeah. car scene. Hope you haven't been muted this whole time, Flubbs. I haven't heard anybody say anything in a while.
Faster car approaching. Watch out.
Where did Zanotti go?
Car on the left.
I don't see him on. I don't see him on the list.
Car on the left.
Oh, don't take him out! Oh my God!
Faster cars approaching.
Oh, he's ahead of Alex. Yeah, I see that now.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Gaining on the car ahead of sector 1.
Now, who was in P1 and GT4 then? I forget who was ahead of me. Yeah, that turn, I'm sucking at that turn. That was 5/10 up. Oh, Leach, okay, that's what it is. Logan, I keep hearing you and Dad Milk say in the GT3 Tuesday leagues. Well, he said it when the first time he did it by himself, and then you said it with him on the last week's, is that you keep saying there's only a mandatory fuel stop optional tire, but it's mandatory tires and fuel for GT3 Tuesdays.
Faster car behind you.
Yes, sir.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Whoa, my gosh. Who was that
Faster car
idiot?
approaching. Watch out.
Eo, of course. Of course it was Eo. Whoa. Dude, did he freaking try to brake check me or something? What the heck was that?
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Faster cars approaching.
That's what I'm saying. What the heck was that? You see that, Fox?
Mm-hmm.
What the heck was that?
Clear on the left.
That was a yo-yo.
Coming up behind. Watch out.
Well, he almost came to a stop and now he's caught back up with me. I remember y'all saying EO was kind of questionable.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
just not necessary. GT3 on GT4 violence is just not necessary. Use all the curve.
Well, man, this has been your Sundays. I've always liked to take the pits, watch out. Faster car approaching, watch out. Car on the right, clear on the right.
Sonata's in the pits. Won't be for long. It's already coming out. Dang it, it's already out. Yeah, it's just a 1 liter required. Tires are starting to feel pretty worn.
Car on the left, clear on the
Ah,
left.
thank you, bro. There's Butler. No, Butler hasn't pitted yet. think I'm close enough to Butler. I'll catch him if any pits. Whee! Coming down to the wire here, folks. I out-qualified Zanatti, but he seems to have the race pace on me. And I made a couple too many mistakes. Now there's Butler in the pits.
Faster car coming up behind you. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was pretty good passmanship. Like that word, I just made that up. Oh, that was Fitz too. Nice. See, that was so good because, you know, me and Fitz work together and we know each other and, you know, we know each other's habits and, you know, we can just read. We can just read each other, you know. Even though I didn't know that was him before he passed me. I just knew.
Faster cars around you.
Come on, Nada. Need you to make a mistake or something.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
.43.7, 41.6. Oh wow, Zanatti had really slowed up. It's either out of fuel or out of tires. I can't believe Leach has been so fast.
Faster cars approaching. Watch out.
Oh, okay, my tires are going too.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
.4, 41.6. It's like I got the time on him, just not enough.
Right, man. Leader is on the final lap. Give it all you can.
Now he's gonna put together 41.6.
Final warning for exceeding track limits. Leader has finished the race.
Well, darn. So close.
Right, man. Race is over. Good job. Did the best you could. Take it easy. Leave lap.
I was close to the podium.
Severe damage at the front of the car.
Whew. Best result so far, I think. Maybe not. Man. Yeah, that's so upsetting to have the pace and make a few mistakes at the beginning and, you know, lose it to them. The beginning of the race was difficult until the tires came up to temperature. I struggled to lose those guys for a couple laps. Look at all that camber on those tires. So much camber. Go have fun, Dilly. At the Green Hill. Since when did the HUD come up with the driver list? Beach and that Janetta. Paul, Alex, and AMG. Okay. Oh, what was that? Let's see. Took out the run on me. Freaking Hicks got a run on me. Such a good run Hicks got. I got both of them back right there. They went wide. I don't know how I did that. we'll tap with him. And me and Zanotti and Hicks had a good battle for a few laps. A couple laps here. This is nice. Man, I don't know if they got top speed or what, but they pull on me in the straights. Like, a lot. Zanotti's in the green Porsche behind. Right there. And Hicks is in the yellow Aston. And Butler's in the Corvette behind, but I've never seen him much in the race. Might have had a different wing then. I had max rear wing, and it seems like it was either getting a better exit or he had less wing. I left them in the dust for a while, but they caught back up to me somehow. More aggressive on throttle in the last turn. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Late apex, power out, plenty of room. Yeah. Finding the perfect braking point and turn-in point and really being able to cut that inside curve and throttle out, that's what I really need to find. But it didn't feel bad. I felt like I was finding some speed and some momentum more than anything at the end there. You know, carrying the speed. Just my tires were wearing out, but yeah, it is hard to drive it right. Thank you. That was probably my best drive in a while, honestly. Bobs, where you been, bro? And so how about that George Russell getting disqualified? Oh my gosh. Really? Dude, freaking uh, Paul Alex said he wasn't pushing. Good grief. Yeah, I need to start looking at my tires and stuff after the race, uh, to see how much tread's left, how much I used. Dang. Freaking half of Alex's laps are in the 140s. Mid 140s too. Golly. Oh, that was Suckowitz back this race. Okay. Logan, how many freaking streams do you watch at one time? Just seen Matt White said you were watching his stream. Yeah, shoot. Hmm. 824 is at the Nürburgring, huh? Okay, okay. Ah, nice. Nice. Hedgehog with the Arrow McLaren liveries. This is good. Flops, what you doing, bro?
I'm chilling, dude.
You chilling what? Falling asleep?
I'm chilling. Yeah.
Oh. It says you're on GT.
I am. I literally had my eyes closed the whole time.
Need to go take a nap.
Yeah, but it's past nap time, so.
Mm-hmm. It's practice time,
Mm.
I think you just moaned on stream.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I almost don't care about practicing for MRC tomorrow. I need some practice at the NURBS.
Mm-hmm. Man, I'm so popular.
Yeah.
I never grew up like a popular person, and it is kind of funny, like when I haven't been online the whole weekend, like I hop online and Hedgehog sent me something on Instagram, so I hit him up at like 10 this morning. I'm like, hey, if you're not busy, like let me know, and we could play some stuff. Like 10 minutes later, he opens the party up, and we're in there for like 4 hours together. And then
I told him I was gonna hop off, take a nap, do that stuff, and I saw you had sent me a party invite, and I was like, oh, okay, I'll talk to Ashi for a little bit, and then Milk hit me up 10 minutes ago. I said, hey, what am I doing? And I said, I'm about Bataji. And then usually someone else will come hit me up later too.
Well, yeah, you are popular. You're just cool, man. Just a cool dude.
I hate it. I'm kidding.
You hate it secretly. You love it.
I do feel bad sometimes because, like, I know multiple people want to do something with me, and I'm like, hey, I'm kind of busy with this person.
It's like, why can't we all race together? Why can't we all be friends and hang out together? You know?
No, like some people, it's like Hedgehog wants to play Call of Duty and Rocket League and do stuff like that. So like we're all like having different conversations while we're all in the same party, and it kind of gets annoying.
Like, oh, that Apex sucked. Dang it, I freaking got killed.
It's like you literally have 3 different conversations going on.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
It's funny, like as pissed off as I was last Wednesday in that series, I still got P3 both races.
Yeah. I mean. Did good.
Milk said he has an idea for a livery.
Indulge the young boy, okay?
Said I don't necessarily want you to make it because I want to try my hand at it myself, but I'll have plenty of free time over the next week or 2.
Okay.
But I won't say no if you say you wanna.
Holy cow, that's a lot of rear tail. Goodness.
Oh. So that room I hopped in earlier was apparently like a mock, what's it called? Like a mock manufacturer cup round 4 thing,
Mock
essentially.
trial? Yeah.
So it was the Nürburgring GP, and it is only 15 laps around there, and it's 3 times tire wear and 1 times fuel. And mediums and softs are required, and there's 2 strategies that will work with that Aji if you end up doing it. You gotta go 10 laps or 11 laps on the softs, and 4 or 5 laps on the mediums, or I like to do, because it's different and it actually ends up working just fine, go on the mediums for 4 tires, or for 4 laps, not 4 tires, for 4 laps, and go on to the softs on like lap 5, lap 6, and you'll be perfect.
Well, if sport mode ever starts working for me again, I'll remember that.
I thought I saw you doing a sport race the other night.
I tried, and it didn't work.
Oh. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back.
Sure. Did it do something like that? Okay. back. Alright, let's put in this race setup. Oh boy. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Yes, 4. Can't stop yawning.
Yo.
Hey, you made it back.
I took a poopy.
Oh, dirty. Dirty, dirty.
Mm-hmm.
What was that, Logan? I guess you're probably not watching anymore, but messing with low wing setups on GT4s, turns out it does almost nothing. You mean, like, if you raise or lower the wing, it does nothing, or having it max basically doesn't add much downforce at all, or what exactly do you mean, Logan?
I would assume if he's telling you it doesn't matter that much, just take all the aero off and have as much straight line speed as you possibly can.
Yeah, makes sense. It did feel loose at Mazzano though. Because Mazzano told me to do a low wing, and I did feel like I was sliding around a lot. Of course, it could have been the setup. I'd like to take the Valencia setup to Mazzano and see how it compares.
Oh, so fucking.
Don't blow it out.
I just did.
Alright. So, you say you're not going to be racing at all this week?
Probably not, no.
Oh, okay. So
Not on ACC. I'll probably do Wednesday still.
Oh, okay. You'll be home?
No.
Oh, okay. Just on controller.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. You're going to be at Hungaroring Monday. And I am not ready for Nordschleife, man. Why do they pick like the craziest tracks to do the 90-minute races?
It's the most exciting track.
Really have no idea what to do right now.
Tell me, what'd you think about the F1 result today?
Pretty normal.
I thought the race itself was actually fairly entertaining.
Oh yeah, like the top three being so close, and then the P4, 5, 6 being so close is definitely entertaining there at the end.
There were cars together all race.
It really doesn't seem like there's like an outstanding car right now. It's just like certain packages are better at certain places.
Yeah, which is good. That's good for racing.
And it's kind of good because it's, you know, still the middle of the year. Like, we have a lot of racing to go. So if it's going to be like this for the next 5, 6, 7 races until there's another team that can really pop out or pops out with their next upgrade.
Man, I can't get this Lexus to behave. If by behave, I mean just turn in. It won't turn in, and in some corners it's over. It's it. But I was. What'd you think about what happened to Russell though? That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, it maybe makes sense why he was able to stay out in front of Hamilton though.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Because like even with DRS and stuff, he was only catching up like 2/10 down the straights.
I wonder how they thought they were gonna get away with it. Like, they weigh all the cars after the races, don't they?
Yeah, and I mean, it could have gone down to like a fuel miscalculation. It could have gone down to, you know, something falling off during the race or something, and they didn't realize it and report it.
A kilogram and a half?
Well, the kilogram and a half isn't that much.
It's like 3 or 4 pounds. I just wonder what could have fallen off. But honestly, I think it was just a mistake in the calculations. So, I mean, they don't like get that. They don't get that weight with the driver in the car, do they? Like, it wasn't like George losing so much weight during the race that could have been the culprit, right?
Park Ferme has, like, the drivers immediately have to weigh themselves with their gear on, and I don't know if that gets added onto the car's weight or not. That is a good question. Maybe I'll do some research on the actual paperwork that was created. I haven't played Kyrideria in a minute. Oh wait, I can still earn those weeklies? Oh. No, I don't think so.
Golly.
That's double XP, good too. Nice. It's Miyagi.
Who's shipping?
Call of Duty.
Oh, shit, I guess. Nice. Which game are you playing?
MW3.
Oh, okay.
This is how I'm so good, Aji. It's I come and kill people and then I race.
Well, that's every man who loves Call of Duty. That's also a racer who also loves comedy's dream.
Yeah.
To kill before you kill.
Exactly. How did that not kill?
The left side tires will not heat up.
My teammate killed me, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Hey, do you remember what was the lap times you and Dilly were doing at Hungaroring during the sim grid
140s.
race?
Low to mid
what?
140s.
Okay, so I was about to say, wasn't it about 145?
It was literally 141s, 140s, I think.
At Hungaroring?
I'm pretty sure.
So I think I was doing 147. Something makes me want to say that. Because right now I'm doing 148.5s.
Man, you're really slow. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I just killed my teammate. That's pretty cool of me. I killed another one.
Feel?
Well, as many times as it happens to me, not too bad.
Are you playing hardcore mode? I don't know you can kill your teammates.
Hardcore mode's like one shot. It's more realistic, technically, because
Oh, yeah.
it takes 1 or 2 shots to kill the people, and you just have to have fast reaction times.
No, I understand. I was a hardcore kid. I never liked core.
Especially on Call of Duty. Like, I'd rather it not take 15 bullets for me to kill you.
Right? You know how it should be, realistically? And then some people say one shot kills isn't realistic. You know, I don't know. I beg to differ with military rifles.
There's a balance between, because like if I get shot in the knee, I'm not dying in one shot. You know what I mean? In Call of Duty, that'll still happen. So I get like where they're coming from, but I also like would rather.
I mean, it depends if you hit a femoral artery and you bleed out. It just takes out the waiting of the bleeding out.
They added a new map? What the fuck is this map? This is Shipment, but just cartoon.
Cartoony. How does that work?
Like everything looks like it's drawn, not like
Right.
it has hard edges. That's the best way I can explain it.
Well, you didn't know the game had an update?
Well, no, I knew they did, but I haven't played. I haven't been home, so I haven't seen anything.
Oh, okay. You said it was Modern Warfare 3?
Yeah.
But not like Modern Warfare 3 from like 10 years ago. Like
No, it's the newest one. They started just naming them the old names again.
Right. Because why take the effort to come up with something new?
Well, no, the whole like popularity thing right now is to like update old games essentially.
Right.
And so like people just want remasters of the old games because Call of Duty tried for years. And
is it a complete remaster?
No, that's the thing, is they just call it a remaster and make it basically a new game with updated maps from like the original maps. That's why it's a remaster. It just has updated stuff from the original games, but it plays like a brand new game.
Right.
So like it's like how much different can Call of Duty really get? But people didn't want different. They wanted original Call of Duty. That was the thing.
Right. So is I get the being it plays like a new game. But is the so the old maps from like old multiplayer modes, is the story mode the same too?
No,
like
I don't play story mode.
Oh, okay.
I play these games for multiplayer access.
Yeah. Multiplayer is what keeps me coming back to the game. I always played those, you know, for the story mode, because like, what's the point of the game if it doesn't have a story to it? That's old. But I'm old school like that though.
I've always thought that, like, I never understood why having like a multiplayer game that 90% of the people aren't even going to play the story mode anyways.
Well, because
it's like you're basically making it for such a small market. Well, I understand every game started like because there was no online.
Right.
You couldn't play online. It was physically impossible. So like now that there is online, I'm not disagreeing. I'm not saying like people don't like it or anything. I'm just saying like I personally don't do any single player stuff. Like I don't get the easiness of doing it. You know what I mean? Like you don't get the full experience of the game.
You don't get the full experience of the game. What do you mean?
Like it's so easy to kill people on story mode, and you go online and you take your skills from single player, and it doesn't translate because it's not the same. It's a different. So like it's playing two different games. Like you have to like want to know the story to play story mode essentially. Like I just come on here to kill people. I don't give a fuck what happens to the characters or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess the times have changed. I like a good story though. Story mode's like, yeah, it's different. It's not just about killing people. It's about the puzzle, the challenge of the puzzle of completing, you know, that kind of thing. Which yeah, that's a different skill set.
Well, I don't think it's a skill set. Like, that's, to me, story modes are so, like, there's an end goal. You're supposed to finish doing this thing, and, like, they're just guiding you to that one thing that everyone has to do, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna watch a story mode, it's just watching a movie, in my opinion, and I'll just watch it on YouTube and watch someone else do it, because I'm gonna get distracted and go do a whole bunch of other things that isn't important to the story mode, and then forget what the main plot is. Because even with like Red Dead and like not Gran Turismo, but like Grand Theft Auto and all those games where like it's just open world and you have to be the person to make, you know, the story continue and stuff. I would be stuck for years because I just wouldn't want to progress. I'd be doing other stuff.
Really? When I get into that kind of thing, I only want to finish the story.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, that's why I never liked open world games so much.
The only problem with Call of Duty is you have to not get frustrated when you spawn and die 17 times in a row. Because it just happens on this game, and because it's like there's a delay between when you're seen and when other people, like, or like from what you can see and when you're seen when you spawn in, and people can see you before you're able to see what's going on in the screen, so they can wait. Like if they find out like the timing, essentially, they can sit and like look at you for 2 seconds, and like right before you're about to start moving, they kill you. So like there's literally nothing they can do, and then with these small maps, it's just a rotational sort of spawn, so it literally just rotates like to this side, so they just look left, right, left, right, left, right, and you just constantly die.
So you just have to not die to begin with.
It's hardcore, Haji, and so it's one shot. You have, you know, 30 bullets just flying from every direction in these kinds of games. Right, shit you can do.
I know. That spawn killing stuff, that was a problem when I was still playing those.
It's a Call of Duty problem. It's not just a... And it's nothing you can do. Like, they have to have spawn points. It's just you get people who play this game too much, like GT, and they learn the spawn points. So...
Which makes, like, if that's been a problem for like years now, you know.
Is it a problem, or are you just not taking advantage of it? It's like,
well, yeah, I mean, you could look at it like that too.
You have to. It's a video game. Like, no video game's ever going to be perfect. You have to, like, I tell that to everyone. You have to learn the intricacies of each game and abuse them if you want to be good at them. You can't just play the game how it's supposed to be played and expect to be one of the best in the world. Like, you have to be, like, somewhat of a cheater on anything if you're that good.
Or the developers could get better at making spawn points.
Aji, they wouldn't buy the game.
But that was my point though. Why wouldn't they buy the game? People literally stop playing the game because they get sick of.
Because they changed too much, and then they put it. No, they've changed it before, and then they have had to put stuff back. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Like, Call of Duty now is how it was back when I was a kid, and it's because people hated the way they changed the game, and they've made it back to how it fucking was. Every little problem, every intricacy of every little thing that you probably hated is a thing that someone missed on Call of Duty. And they brought it back. And then some.
Interesting.
These spawns at this new map are so inconsistent. It's like there's no rotation, it's just random.
Wouldn't that be better? I was about to say, if people learn can learn your spawns, then wouldn't
that's kind of
random
the
be
point
better?
of Call of Duty. Like, this is domination. On domination, you're supposed to spawn on the side that you have, like on the side that you're securing, and it keeps spawning them, like where we have the base, it spawns us on their side, like we're sitting right behind them, and then there's times where they just keep spawning us, or them, like when they're behind us, and then you'll be in the middle of a fight and you'll kill people, like 3 people down the side, like the side you're looking at, and that same person that you just killed is directly to the right of you that just spawned. It's like, so there's no, like, there's nothing you can do besides literally, like, if you kill someone, you have to look left, right, and you're going to see 6 other people when you do that, and you're going to either kill them all or you're going to die. Like, there's no in between anymore, especially on hardcore.
Wow. What's up, bud? How's it going, man? Missed the race from earlier. I was doing a GT3, GT4 Multiclass race at Valencia. Now I'm just practicing for my MRC GT3 Lexus race tomorrow at Hungaroring. Car feels so loose in the back. This car feels how my wheel feels with some of the new GT physics. Like at least there is feedback though. It's heavy and it kind of is telling me something, but sometimes it just tells you nothing. And I don't know if you've driven on, well, you probably wouldn't. The people who's having a problem with the new update seems to be people using DD Pros. I've heard that people using the new DD Extremes have no problem with the update and say it feels better than ever. And then people on Logitech seem to be doing fine. Logitech, whatever, whether it's, you know, gear drive, belt drive, or direct drive, or whatever. But everybody I've talked to as a DD Pro seems to be having weird stuff going on. Where it doesn't feel right. Especially the super formula. We heard about the super formula, flops.
No.
It has no force feedback at like low speed or down the middle of the straight or anything. Like there's nothing telling you. Like usually the force feedback is pretty strong, even at low speeds. But like you literally have to be in the highest downforce, most compression type corner to feel any of the force feedback. And like I usually have my max torque in Gran Turismo set to like 4, and I have to turn it all the way up to like 9 or 10 to feel anything. And
Damn.
then even then you can only feel anything when you're in the strong high downforce corners. Like there's some slow speed hairpins. It's basically like you turn the wheel off and just drive with it freewheeling. 14 laps at the wrong pressures. See you, bud. Thanks for stopping in, man. I think it is that noise. It sounds like a camera shutter going off.
I don't know.
Like ticka 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 ticka.
It's probably the gun firing.
Oh.
Controllers have haptic feedback on it, so.
Oh, controller's making noise now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Like the triggers feel heavy when you play Call of Duty.
Mm-hmm.
And it's dependent on the gun.
Pretty cool. I hadn't played Call of Duty since freaking PS4.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I've touched the game since about 2018 or 19. Maybe 2020. That's when I started getting into racing.
Mm-hmm.
So I was... Since got into the F1 games, so I was pretty much doing nothing but Call of Duty before then. Maybe some like Spider-Man games and stuff.
Disgusting.
Thank you. I had Nepalese food earlier today.
How's that?
I like it. It's basically very similar to Indian food.
Mm-hmm.
Took my mom for the first time. She wasn't quite sure what to think of it. I like
flavors,
it.
I'm sure.
Dude, I love the flavors, man. That's why I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, someone's in here with me. TM Sheehan. Oh, he's in a Ford. He's got your number, Flaws. You're get in here and kick him out of here. Can't be having that.
That's okay.
No, it's not okay. Only
I
you
just
can be
want
number 90.
My pen to work. I left my charger at work, and fucking, I have another one, but it just doesn't work good, and like picks and chooses when it wants to work.
My best is a 147.4. I don't think that bodes well for tomorrow. You watch Shane Gillis?
Yeah.
Where do you watch his Gilly and Keeves show?
I've seen it a bunch. That's where Tires came from.
46.6. Nice. That's where what?
Tires came from, that Netflix show.
Oh, Tires? Okay. Yeah, I need to watch it.
Yeah, it was a Gillian Keefe skit.
Okay. But where do you watch Gillian Keeps?
YouTube.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's its own channel.
Alright. Yeah, my pressure still did not come up. I see this came up on Facebook for, I'm guessing, a Gillian Keeps skit. It's called OnlyFans Dad.
Oh, dude, that's one of the best ones ever.
Is there more to that than like the 2 or 3 minutes I've seen on?
Maybe not. It might just be that.
Okay.
But that's all you need from that one, dude. That one's fucking amazing. How do you think you got your new car? Okay. How do you think you're going to school right now? This.
It's so weird, but it's funny.
Can you turn down real quick? Down.
Damn. What does it say?
You trying to kill me?
Oh, shoot.
Fucking Shane Gillis, dude.
Yeah.
That tires though. That one's definitely worth it to see. I liked his. I also work in the car business and like the car industry, so it's very like how it is at work is the best way I can explain it.
Oh, really?
Like the shit that they talk about, like behind the scenes, and like just messing around with people, like the kind of jokes that we make at work and stuff like that. Like there's a scene where there's a mechanic who ends up dying underneath a car, but everyone hates him, so they're just talking shit to him the entire time. And he's there for like 4 hours, and they just keep kicking him and like talking shit. Finally, they're like, dude, I think something's wrong with him. Sitting under a car for 4 hours, not moving.
Oh, my funky switch is going out completely. This is annoying because the funky switch is the only way I can navigate my menu for the on the steering wheel. Like the game is one thing, but when I lose the ability to navigate it on the steering wheel, then that's bad.
Yeah.
Disgusting. You should. That sounded like you were getting the evil out.
Yeah. That's how it's been for me lately. That was a pretty normal burp for my standards. One thing that would probably trip you out is seeing all this get into Call of Duty, you know?
Skins. I mean,
yeah,
is
like
it
now-
even crazier than it was? And
Like, they have Gundam,
when World
they
War II
have-
were out.
Yeah, like they have Gundam, they have like sloths that are high, they have Bluntman, they have like smiley, like emoji dudes, they have furries, they
That's
have
what the characters look
Bobas.
like now?
Yeah,
Bobas. It's a boba.
yeah. What's a boba?
Yeah.
The little tapioca balls inside a tea, like the Japanese tea that has
Oh,
little
yeah.
like squishy
For
balls. That's
real?
boba.
So, like,
Yeah.
the character looks just like a ball?
The head is a boba, and it literally shoots boba at you. I killed my teammate. It was for a good cause. Okay, dude, I fucking killed you on accident, you motherfucker, and you're gonna come up and kill me while I'm on a kill streak? You can eat my dick. Where are you?
Qualifying setup does not feel like the race setup. Very different. And what I mean by that is, I think I like the race setup better.
It's usually what that means.
Oh, okay. Now I know where it's too much to cut, or too much cut.
You get the sausage in that little chicane.
Yeah. I did a 46.6 with way more fuel than this. So I gotta get that corner right, man. Dang it. You know, I didn't mind Hungary on the F1 games. I actually kind of liked it because of, you know, high speed, twisty, and everything. But the more I really learn about it, especially in these slower cars, less downforce, it's a tough track. I don't necessarily, it's not necessarily my favorite.
Yeah, I don't mind it. It's a fun track. Like the first sector's pretty cool.
Yeah.
All the way up to turn 4.
I got my fastest lap so far.
47.8. Well, my tire pressures are up. Like, everything's up. I got less fuel. And I still can't hit it.
Attack them.
Shuckers. Shuckers. Yep.
Get it, Sam. Get it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. What's the matter?
Interesting. Interesting.
Twat.
Nothing. Mind your business, sir. Mind your
Twat.
business. Twat. Squeak. Alright. I think I got my setup and stuff for Hungary. It's time to practice the one and only.
Whole job.
Most life. I really wish I had you for this. Because you're good at finding
Dude, I
setups.
suck at the Nordschleife, dude. And the one setup I found for the Nordschleife wasn't good at all.
Really? Oh.
Yeah. It was just a base setup.
Mm.
Green light.
It's in here. Oh, Chicas is in here. Okay, so I have some of those PSR setups for this, which I think still never really worked for me. I gotta 25 till. Oh, TC3, ABS3. It does have that LFMA mechanical grip setup. 10-13 roll bars. Minimum front roll rate, maximum rear wheel rate.
Oh shit, that was bad of you.
Oh, it's the Dilly.
Oh, head that.
Very fucking yeah.
Man, fuck Green Hill. I literally finished last.
Dang, son. Wow, I've never seen an albino rattlesnake before.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh?
This thing is pretty much
What's up with all the
almost
albino?
white.
The whites are taking back over Dilly. No more minority.
He's just kidding, YouTube. Don't listen to him stream. He's just kidding.
No. Flobs isn't kidding about nothing. We are not. No, I'm kidding.
Go watch American History X, alright?
My name, my full legal name, no.
You wanna know my address?
I'll give you all the letters. You can put them in order, okay? How about that?
Yeah, I gotta figure out the whole bottoming out thing with this car. Kept biting me.
I just killed someone with the stun.
What kind of
pretty
Call
cool.
of Duty you playing?
MW Tree.
Modern Warfare 3?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that like...
It's the
old
newest
school?
one.
Molten
So the newest
warfare.
one, they keep renaming them like the old names. Like they came out with Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3.
Right.
Next one they're coming out with is Black Ops 4 or 5, I think. Can't remember.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Black Ops 4 or 5? Well, they've
It's
had
either,
Black
and it
Ops
might
4.
be 6. I can't remember. Whatever the next number is.
Okay.
It's back to Black Ops.
So I've like been
They usually
playing,
take turns.
Fucking Superstore Gulag.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, I've been playing that. I enjoy that.
Y'all ever played Ghost of Tsushima?
I've heard of it, but I never played it. I know it's supposed to be really good, though.
It looks cool. I just can't bring myself to get into these like long, like drawn out games anymore.
But racing is always long. So.
Right? Yeah. But racing's important, okay?
Yeah. It's such such a bummer. I was like hoping to finish in the top 5. That did not happen.
Was it a league race or was it just a?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
and I'm like leading the whole caboodle by like 28 points before this race.
So a little bit tighter now.
Definitely not now. And then next weekend I ain't gonna race because I'm gonna be at Road America for the IMSA race. So, like, damn.
It's like me. I'm not gonna be there Tuesday for the Green Hell.
Yeah.
I got a house sit for this next week. I'm not gonna be there Monday either. Actually.
Yeah.
I did confirm Aji.
What's that? What'd you confirm?
I'm not gonna be there Monday.
No, okay.
Oof.
He's out on the track. Huh?
Believe so.
No. Blam's practicing.
Let me ask you something, Flubs.
Hmm.
You ever heard of Kaneka sausage?
Connect the sausage?
Kaneka.
No. Yes, I have.
It's a place. Have you, Dilly?
No.
Okay.
I have not.
Some of the best sausage in the world.
What kind of sausage?
It's made
There's just like
sausage.
a bunch of different kinds of meat and stuff, or
I don't know what to make of it. Probably pork mostly.
well, because sausage itself is like a sausage can be anything,
right?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a smoked pork sausage.
Is it filled with anything, or is it just like a solid link?
I just think of fucking Freddy got fingered. Daddy, would you like some sausage?
It's like they usually sell it in like one big it's like 3 foot of sausage in a package, basically. A pound.
Oh, okay.
About 6 sausages.
It's one long thing.
Does it have like the kinks in the middle for it to separate, or?
You just cut it how you want it.
Oh, so it's like a blood ring sausage.
It is. It's made a couple counties over from me in Alabama, and a lot of people outside don't know about it. But it's like when people get it, they're like, "Oh, this is no more Hillshire Farms, no more Eckrich. This is the sausage right here." I just saw a post about it from somebody in Appalachia, finding out about our sausage, and it was like, "Oh yeah."
Send it to me.
Yeah, like where do you normally get it in Alabama there?
At any grocery store here, because they all carry it because it's local. But
Well,
I don't
just
know
so
where.
I can like have my brother go get it.
Yeah, I mean you can pretty much get it anywhere
Is it
around
at
here.
like Walmart or like maybe a local?
I think a Walmart would probably have it. You'd definitely be able to get it at a local, like a Piggly Wiggly or a Winn-Dixie or something.
Okay.
Do we have a message chat up between the 3 of us?
I don't think so.
Yeah, there is. I've sent a few things to us 3.
Don't listen to flops.
It was a while ago. How do you...
I think they have a couple different kinds, but this is the original. When you cook it, it's actually a little skinnier than you think it would be, but it is really good. So for anybody in the future who listens to this on YouTube, yeah, we got good sausage here in Alabama. You ever seen that before, Dilly, while you've been down here?
I haven't looked at sausage at all when I was down there.
Oh, okay.
But
Like that wasn't on the itinerary, but
Yeah, I didn't come down. I didn't come down with them necessarily to discover sausage, but
right. Like I went to Walmart twice. One for food and then the other for headphones for the airplane.
Conecuh sausage from Evergreen, Alabama.
how do you spell it, real quick?
Conecuh.
Okay.
It's Conecuh County. I don't know if there's a Conecuh town, but I know it's a county.
Yeah, county makes sense. It's like Orange County for us, or LA County. We do have a city of Orange, and we do have a city of LA, but they're also counties.
Right. And like here we have Mobile County, but also Mobile. It's like the city, big city in the county.
Oh, it's bomb.
Oh, you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good.
Just like our
Oops. Oops. Oh.
I can't even find you on like Call of Duty.
Good.
Oh, like Black Ops 6.
No, no, I'm on. I'm not on Black Ops.
Jeez, good.
Didn't wonder why.
It's not even out yet, is it?
Honda.
Well, Warzone, I guess I'm on. Huh?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm on MW3, but I have the base game, so it may not show me on the Warzone side.
Right.
Do you have the full game, or?
No, just
the
free one.
That's the one Hedgehog and Zach play all the time.
Yeah, I don't know a lot of people to buy it to play with, so when I want to kill some people, it's free.
Jeez, you sick freaks, always killing people.
I know, right?
Aji, I can't murder people on track because we have rules, so I have to do it in this game.
Okay. So my brother uses that in his Cajun jambalaya.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nice.
It's good and everything. That's for sure.
Well, I have had it, so it is good.
Yeah, baby.
It's my favorite part of the jambalaya, actually.
Right. It was like one of the things my brother wanted to cook me when I was down there. He's like, dude, you gotta try this jambalaya, it's bomb. Like, alright.
Didn't you say your family's in Birmingham, though?
Yep, Brent.
Oh, okay.
But, not much difference. 45 minutes.
45 minutes from where?
Well,
from where you live.
Brent to Birmingham. It's like
Brent to Birmingham.
45 or hour and 45. I forget.
Yeah.
No, it's 45 to Tuscaloosa.
That sounds about right. From Birmingham. Yeah. Or to Brent.
Yeah. It's like in between there.
Actually, I say that like I know, but I actually have never looked at Brent on a map.
Yeah,
But if you say it's 45 minutes from Birmingham, I know the general vicinity.
Yeah, it's literally southwest of Birmingham, and then 45 southeast of Tuscaloosa.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. Man, I wonder what this stint's gonna be like. This is gonna be a one stop and a 90-minute race. Freaking. I don't know that this race is gonna like. It's not gonna be like starting with 60 liters. It's gonna be like starting with like 90 liters or something, isn't it? Probably.
Well, just for me, for an hour, it was going to be 112 liters.
For the whole race?
Yeah, for an hour, which was going to be like almost 9 laps.
Dang, only 9 laps for an hour? Yeah, I guess that's right for the Nords.
So in the Mustang, no matter what, it needs to be a one stop for fuel. No way 120 liters is gonna make it the 90 minutes.
No, and if you just want to split it in half, then you might as well just find your halfway. And that's what I'm saying. It's about 60 liters is normally halfway for an hour, so 15 minutes longer than that, which is going to be.
I would be running.
That'd be 1 lap longer,
80
I guess.
Something, because I think I was doing like 12.5.
I haven't run a lap yet, and it's estimating 13 liters per lap.
Yeah. And I was doing like 12.5 after my like 3 lap stint I did.
I wonder if it's gonna make us do a full formation lap.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
At least in the league I just did, it didn't.
Oh, they may use the Joker, Ozzy, if they do have a full formation.
Could, yeah.
Yeah, because we started just like way up the Nordschleife, through the S's there. And you come onto the main straight by the flag stand. Yeah. But I'm just happy I don't have to do Nordschleife for 3 days in a row.
Yeah.
I could get a little wall.
And you should be pretty quick at Hungaroring tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Dilly, do you remember what times you were doing at Hungaroring the other day when we did that sim grid race?
1:44.3.
Okay, that seems alright.
I believe.
Man, that sucks. I'm 3 seconds off the pace at that track, man. God.
Yeah, because I think, Dilly, you were a little bit quicker than I was on the fastest lap, but we were right around the same.
Yeah, like, I think I was 100th quicker. Maybe. It wasn't much.
Might have been a 10th or 2.
Yeah.
So I want to say, I know I seen a 45 out of you guys, and I think you did put in a 44 and like a high 43.
Yeah, I don't want to say I did a 43, but I know I was definitely doing 44s. So.
Freaking ridiculous, man. I don't understand why I'm so off the pace at that track.
That one's like a lot of confidence. Like, surprisingly, that track I've done a lot of laps on.
Dang, it wants me to have my steer ratio at 14 for the Nordschleife.
Yeah, I noticed I put mine to 13 when I was going.
Even the setup that isn't an LFM setup still has me doing the minimum front, maximum rear, wheel rate.
Yeah, on the Mustang, it's nothing up front for the wheel weight and everything in back.
Yeah, yeah, AMG too. How did it handle for you like that?
It felt pretty good for like
Okay.
the normal meta setup.
I've had problems with this setup I've been using here before. It felt
I
kind of
changed
like
the dampeners though.
oh, you did?
Yeah, I put bump 1, fast bump 2, and then 9 and 11 all the way around. Just because I kind of like the curbs, so that helped me with that.
Okay. I figure softer bump would be better for curbs.
It all depends on how you take them, I believe.
Yeah,
If you're like hard on the brakes or easy on them,
makes sense.
as you're, trail braking through that.
I wonder if this is a mistake in entering the information when they made this setup, right? Because it looks very meta setup. Like the front is 001111, but the rears is 0111111. Like it's got the fast bump all the way up for the rear.
Right? Like I just put that in and then started adjusting on what I feel. Every setup I've gotten doesn't feel right. Like usually I change the steering ratio from like 13 to 12 or 12 to 13,
Yeah,
depending
okay.
on what they want.
Yeah.
And then if I'm using a lot of curb, I'll add more bump to it.
Yeah. So this setup's got the rear brake ducts at 3 and the front's at 2.
I think that just really relates on how you use the brakes or the ducting for like I over air them because I know on the straights they're gonna depressurize. It all depends on how you want to go about that.
So
Usually I go one more open from what they tell you to do. Come on over to fucking this shit. Do some clan ninjas. They're hunting you.
Oh yeah.
jeez.
Oh yeah.
That was so loud in my ear.
Yeah.
What
Oh,
happened?
he take. That's what I thought. I got bamboozled.
Slam schloozled. Wham goozled.
Just come over to some Warzone. Mark.
I fucking hate Warzone, dude.
I really hope they don't make it rain in this freaking race. Oh, you know what changed about I think changed but those Gran Turismo physics that I really didn't like was how terrible the car felt after you go off track. Like it was almost like undrivable when I was doing some testing at Laguna Seca. Get off in the dirt just a little bit and then like barely touch the throttle. It's like the tire is wearing out all the way, you know what I mean? Like
That's not fun for you?
it's
That's my favorite kind of gaming, dude.
really funny.
Funny guy.
Funny guy with the stinky cock.
Do you know who's the funny guy?
Hopefully you play with the penis.
80 liters will make me go 6 laps. I hope they don't go sadistic and make it rain during this race, man.
I hope they do, because I'm not going to be there.
Oh, you anus. Oh my gosh, what the heck?
Shouldn't be looking at Discord like it.
It's freaking... I don't know if it's the stiffer end or the rear rod height, but it's freaking...
What car are you using?
The AMG. This thing is so loose and bouncy.
So I was at 93 mil.
Dang. I can't even go that high. I just go to 90.
So it's a Lexus that goes like way beyond.
I don't know.
God damn it.
But yeah, I was like 3.0 distribution.
What do you mean?
Like when you're in the aerodynamics and you know how you have the front right eye to your rear, gives you a percentage at the bottom.
Oh.
And for the Mustang, I like it from 2.8 to 3.1.
It just snaps, man. Every time I brake. Going into the faster game before the North Cycle. I brake and turn in, but like it just like snaps when I come off the brake.
I know what you're talking about. And you usually run your brake bias at 5.3.3, right?
I don't know, whatever the setup calls for. It's at 54 right now.
For me, I'm at 48.9 in the Mustang.
38.
48.
48. So I don't even go to negative numbers like that. Like my brake bias only goes down to 50%. I can't go below 50%.
Okay, so I would run it as low as possible. You know, that's what I do with the Mustang, and I put it at 2 for ABS.
Seems like it make the rears lock even more.
But it all depends on your braking.
Yeah.
Because I like abrupt braking with trail braking. So more or less I like abuse all the brakes and then just trail brake with the front. Number 2. No shit. I'd say I would come practice with Yaji, but I'm good on the Norse life at the moment.
I get it.
My Peterbilt semi-seat. Rolling on air ride. Seriously, I can't.
That is pretty dope.
Not so much good for sim racing.
No, I bet not, but cool. Nah, that'd be good fucking cool, dude.
Oh yeah.
Well,
Better get pictures, Dilly.
oh yeah.
Trying to see someone else have a better time than me, okay?
As long as it's good.
Yeah.
Every year for the last 4 years, it's rained. Every time.
What's
Last year, like, there was like probably 6 inches of rain, standing water inside our tent.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah,
what
all the
race are you
vendors-
going to?
Road America.
Well, like what race?
All of it. I'll be there at 7 a.m. Thursday morning.
Is it IMSA or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking, silly.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. My bad. I
thought
figured-
IMSA already raced there this year.
No. It's every
Indy.
year, August 1st through the 4th.
Indy raced there already, right?
Yeah. And then it'll be EMSA, and then the weekend after that, it'll be GT America.
Mm.
Oh, nice.
This weekend was Red Light. That was there.
Cool, cool.
Yeah, my buddy was all sending me pictures of it. He lives in Appleton. It's like a 40-minute drive there.
Yeah.
So my buddy paid for everything. Showing me pictures. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. I'm like, I wish. I'm like, that's a 7-hour drive, and I can't do that 2 weekends in a row.
Yeah.
So. But I'd rather go to an EMSA event than anything there. So cool.
Now, when I went out to Laguna Seca for an IMSA event, that was really cool.
Yeah.
IMSA, because it's not as popular, so you really get to walk around and do whatever the fuck you want.
Oh, absolutely.
That's cool.
And like you can see drivers, and they're walking around, you know, taking a hike, freaking right by you. You're like, hey, shit, you take a picture with them. You're like, oh yeah. This is awesome. NASCAR, it's like they got security, they're just like back and forth, they don't care. EMSA's like, oh yeah, I'll do a picture with you.
I went out there when Kevin Magnussen was in IMSA, and I know I've said this story before, but my buddy and I, we went to like the winners area before a bunch of, because I knew where it was, and I told him I kind of wanted to be up close to see like the whole experience. He's like, yeah, I do for sure. And so we left like 15 minutes before the race ended, and apparently all the camera people and stuff leave like 10 minutes before the race ends, essentially. So we got to like the white picket fence, and it like everyone was getting all set up, and like people were asking us questions like what team we were a part of, and we're like, oh, we're just fans, like, are we not supposed to be here? And they're like, oh no, it's like, it's fine if you are, like, we were gonna let you inside here, but just like be wary because there's going to be a bunch of people around you. And so I asked them, like, should we not stand here? And they're like, there's no rules. Like, you can stand wherever the fuck you want here. Just don't come inside if you're not part of the team. I was like, okay. And he's like, but like usually it's for media people and like they try to get here first, but whoever's here can stand here, like just enjoy the party right now. And I was like, okay, for sure. And so like I'm standing on like the very right hand side because I didn't want to be right in the middle. I just wanted to see like kind of be in the front of it. So I went to like the very right hand side, and there's a lady like holding a baby there, and the baby's like, I had a big beard at the time, so she kept like reaching for my beard, and I like put my face forward, and she grabbed on, and the lady like turned around and she looked, she's like, oh my god, I'm so sorry, and I was like, no, it's fine. And so I started talking to her a little bit, and Kevin Magnuson got a podium that day, but he fucking walks down and goes and gives that girl a kiss and like grabs the baby. I'm like, who are you? And she's like, I'm his husband. And I was like, oh. So that was kind of cool. It was like the baby had to be a year old. Like it was little.
Nice.
Oh, that's cool.
But I saw Takuma Sato that weekend. I think he was racing for a team. Saw Kevin Magnuson, and then at Long Beach, where the Paddock Pass area is, like there's a big like walkway, like for where you just kind of get towards the grandstands, and then where the Paddock Pass area is, it's right in the middle, and there's a huge line that like basically blocked that whole pathway right there to where it's just a 2-person lane to go through. It went from 7-8 people wide to 2 people wide, so you have a bunch of people just trying to go left and right, you know, squeeze past each other. And I'm scooting over like to the right hand side, and my girlfriend's on my left, and I see someone come up with like a scooter next to me, and I didn't notice it at first, and so I looked and I said, oh shit, my bad, and I stepped to the side as much as I could, and it's fucking Scott Speed sitting there on the scooter, and he's stuck right there. And so I look and like I double take, I'm like, holy shit, hi Scott. And he's like, what's up, man? I'm like, we're all kind of stuck here, aren't we? He's like, yep. And then he saw like a little lane open up and just scooted off real quick. But that was cool. Yeah. And then Roman Grosjean, I went to the Indy race when he first went to IndyCar, and his nickname's the Phoenix, and so my girlfriend and I were eating at Bubba Gump's there, and we got in like when the historic F1 race was going on, and so they let us still eat there, but they close off Bubba Gump's for the race because it's like a $500 ticket per person or something like that, just for you to like stay inside of Bubba Gump, because it's a really cool like area. You can see outside and see the track and see the cars like super up close right there. But they let us in beforehand. We got to eat, and like right when we got out, they were doing the driver parade, and it's right where one of the bridges are for like the walk areas. And so my girlfriend and I were right in front, like standing on top of the bricks, like looking over the fence basically. And he comes over and he's like waving to the fans, and I just yell as loud as I'm like, the Phoenix! And he like instantly looks at me and he just points at me. He's like, fuck yeah, dude! I get all giddy and stuff. My girlfriend's, I've never seen you this happy before. I'm like, I'm talking to racing drivers right now, okay? This is my happiness. Like,
Right.
Then we stayed, or my cousin used to deliver to Robbie Gordon's shop over here all the time, and he does the stadium trucks, and so whenever I go with my cousin, he still knows a lot of the workers over there, and so like he'll walk up to the stand, and one of Robbie Gordon's workers is like, he has like his personal number and stuff, and so he'll always get him like some free merch and every time we go and see that guy. But this last time they were I think Robbie Gordon was like still prepping for the race, but he was in the area, and so the guy told us to wait, and he brought Robbie Gordon over, and so we got to talk to him for like 10 minutes and just bullshit about the trophy or the stadium trucks and how everything's been. But my cousin's talked to him plenty of times.
His kid's on.
He's like 16 years old, isn't he?
Yeah. He's definitely a proud kid.
Are you sanding something?
No, I'm trying to get this fucking pen to work.
I was gonna say it sounds like my dog's head.
Gosh dang it, dude. I can't even do a lap of this track, man.
At least I ain't the only one, Ozzy.
These setups, I don't know how I'm supposed to drive them, but they just don't work.
But how do you feel with the setup?
Oh, it feels like crap.
Well, I'm just saying, is it turn in bumps? Like
it's too bouncy over the bumps. It's too loose. Like the back end, like
is
just
it too
wants
edgy?
to spin. It's too Like
if you have any like negative, like a lot of negative with the Mustang, it's negative 0.2 up front.
What are you talking about?
For
You gotta be real
angle.
specific with me what you're talking about. Your toe?
Right. Yeah. And the caster is like maxed out, like normal.
Yeah, my front toe is like negative 2.25. And the rear is like negative 0.15.
Right. And I put mine in the back to 0 or 0.01 negative in the back, and up front I go negative 0.1. Normally they ask for, negative 0.2. I go half of it, and it seems less edgy.
It's been a good weekend. I was with my girlfriend the whole weekend, and this morning she had to go to a brunch with her family, or like with her cousins. And she didn't have to, but she wanted to. And I told her, and I was like, okay, for sure. And then so I went home at like 10. She went out to brunch, and I hadn't really talked to her until like she just texted me. She's like, I'm so sorry. She's like, we just had a good time. Like I got drunk. I ended up falling asleep. I'm like, babe, you know how I feel about this. Like, just don't ever do it again, and it'll be okay. And I'm really sitting here like, I don't give a fuck. I've had all day to play video games with the boys, and not had a single text to worry about. It's a pretty good day. She's like, okay, I'm so sorry. I'm like, don't ever be sorry.
What did you tell her not to do again?
Not text me. So she knows it's a joke. Don't ever not text. I did have this conversation with her before, or like not too long ago, because I was able to count like in a week the amount of texts we had on two hands, and I was like, hey, like, listen, I understand we're both busy. I understand we both have lives, okay? But I'm not even getting a good morning text. Like,
okay.
Give me that fucking good morning text. And she's like, well, I'm busy. I'm like, what are you busy? She's like, well, I get up and, I usually go to the restroom. I'm like, okay, so the whole time you're sitting there on your fucking phone, you can say good morning, right? And she starts like laughing her ass off, and she's like, I guess I can.
You're Deckham, right? I guess I can, lady. Text me.
But I don't give her shit either, because like when I'm at work, I barely look at my phone. I rarely ever text her back unless it's like lunchtime or something.
It's understandable.
Even then, I'll
during the day.
Go and yeah. Oh, but even like in the morning, I really don't mind. I always say good morning, and I hope for a good morning text back. But I've never been that kind of guy where like I think she's mad at me because she doesn't text me. You know what I mean? Like I would hope that we're adults enough that you would tell me what's wrong instead of just ignoring me.
You hold.
Do you remember what
most times I'm the immature one.
I hear you.
I could see that.
Yeah. What are you saying?
Do you remember what your rear toe was for Spa?
No. Not off the top of my head.
Yeah. Right. That's infuriating.
I think I'm gonna go piss myself off.
Okay.
Let's go play Rocket League. If you think, remember how toxic the Call of Duty Unity plays hockey.
Yeah.
Like on microphone. If you think Call of Duty is excessive sometimes, Rocket League is another animal.
Yeah.
Like you'll get teammates, like you'll do one thing wrong and you absolutely just ruin their day, and they are going to make sure you know it, and they're going to make sure that you lose this game now. And it's like they're going to do everything. Like it can be 2v4 and like you just accidentally like didn't hit an open goal or something like that, but then he scores it. Like they'll type to you that you're the stupidest motherfucker in the world. How the fuck are you playing this game? And then just start playing for the other team now. And they're like, this is ranked. Like you're getting hurt too because of this. I don't understand why you're okay with this. But that's right.
Sounds like people are taking it too serious.
Yeah. I got mad at my cousin the other day because he was just fucking around on me, like, while we were playing. Because like I still do want to play legit, and like I want to play like to win the games, but it doesn't bother me if we don't win the games. But it's like when you start doing stupid shit on purpose and like laughing about it, I instantly just started getting quiet. I'm like, motherfucker, like this is the only reason we're playing this game. Like I don't understand the mentality of hopping on and just fucking off the entire time. Like if you want to do that, then let's not play ranked. But you put us into ranked, and then I'm sitting here plat 2, and all of a sudden I'm gold 2 by the end of 6 games. Like how does that happen? Well, them, yeah.
Man. And there's, oh my god. Okay. Gotta start turning in way earlier. Whoa! Dude.
We have to repair the car.
Oh my gosh.
Oh shit. I didn't see the other guy.
There's no way. There's no way I'm surviving any of this race.
Oh.
This is stupid.
I hear you.
Whatever I did to the car made it
missing
worse.
Right.
But I've got to learn this, man. It's like I can't just not do it.
Hey, guys, what do I do?
It feels like this track drives completely different than every other track in this game. Even from the other Nürburgring GP layout.
Well, I built it.
Hi ho, hi ho. Dick is in my hole. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Hi ho, hi ho, got a dick in my hole.
Out of your mind.
Beast from Suburbia.
My Jesus Suburbia from Green Day.
Yeah. That works.
Ooh, my team sucks dick.
We'll come to Warzone. We can suck dick together.
I hear he said I hate Warzone, dude.
Yeah.
Dilly, were you able to actually complete a lap in that
Yeah.
race? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I did 2 consecutive laps, I think. And they're like a 840.
Yeah, Ozzy, just try not to push as hard. Just try to make the corners. You know what I mean? Just take it one corner at a time and really try to figure
trying.
out. You're like, shut up, Flops.
Like the words that are coming out of your mouth right now, I wanna tie your mouth shut.
Okay.
No, it's like it's simple stuff. Like the car just doesn't handle like it should. It's weird. It really doesn't help in that fast chicane at the end of the GP lap. They stuck that huge freaking curb in there now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the heck is that?
It's there in real life.
I know, but jeez, why?
It's to
Trying to
deter
make
people
people
from
wreck?
going there.
Yeah,
Stay on the track.
just make track limits then, you know? Police track limits. I mean,
You're saying it's on the curb. They did. There's lines for the track limits, and you're on the curb.
but part of the car can still be just on the track, but it's like just close enough
Apparently
that you
not.
hit it. You can hit it and still be on the track.
I'm just saying, you're trying to convince yourself that that's how you're able to do the corner then, and if that's not how you're able to do the corner because there's a big sausage or a curb there, then you can't do it like that.
Don't stop trying to make me a better person.
Just trying to make you realize stuff that, like, it seems like you try to compare a lot of things sometimes, and you gotta, like, everything is its own individual thing. Like, I'm sure you're trying to compare the Nürburgring to GT, or how you think it would feel, and you just have to go in with an empty mentality and learn what it is.
I just got dive bombed by a helicopter. Yep.
Cara Dewey.
Yeah, it's Warzone.
And Aj, remember, we get a drop round.
I've already had too many.
If it
Fair
ain't
enough.
first or last. I'm pretty happy with a top 5.
You didn't. You certainly didn't do yourself any favors by hitting that wall at Spa.
Yeah. Jeez.
Let's bring that one back up again.
One of the things in life I wish I could go back and redo. That's near the top.
No, I was basically the whole team for myself, and we only lost by 1. I had 603 points, 3 goals. The second place guy had 210 points with 1 goal, and then our third place guy had 46, and he actually scored a goal for the other team against us. So without that, it would have been a lot better. But that's Rocket League.
It's totally wicked.
So worth it. I'm so happy I'm playing this. Went from getting pussy and blowjobs each night to playing Rocket League and losing. This is what life is about.
It's the dream.
Welcome to being old.
Mm-hmm. It's like I'm 26 years old, Dilly. Just let me fucking enjoy it.
Oh, enjoy it. I'm about to be 35.
Hey, you ain't that old.
No.
Oh, you're only a couple years older than me? Okay. I didn't know that.
I'm the baby.
That's why you can drive so good you could see.
Mm-hmm. You tell my stoner eyes that, okay?
Yeah, I got real bad cataracts.
Dude, I just passed it perfectly right in front, and then it sat there for 3 seconds, and then our teammate goes and hits it, and he hits it off the crossbar.
In the face.
I hit it in. I'm fucking done.
Done. Son.
Hedgehog wants to play Rocket League now. I don't want to play with Hedgehog.
Now he wants to play Rocket League.
It's not fun playing with him. It's not fun playing with Hedgehog because he's too serious. Like, the one game it is fun to play with him is racing because he's not serious about it. But everything else, he takes it so fucking seriously, dude. And it is not fun to play with him.
I take racing the most serious.
Yeah, that's what I take the most serious.
And this shit, I'm just...
It's weird that he doesn't take racing seriously.
He knows he's not as good at racing, like, compared to us. And he is good at these games because this is what he grew up playing.
Sure.
My brother's pretty good at, like, Call of Duty and shit like that. Me, not so much. Racing. It's different.
This team's better.
When you get on with Rocket League, like, you can't choose your team, or you can?
No. The only time you can is if you party up with people.
But then how do you saying people, like, you mess people up, people don't want to be on a team with you or something?
No, they're in the game with you, they just start playing for the other team. While
How
they're
do
on
they-
your team.
Oh,
They
while
hit the
they're
ball
on.
in your goal.
Gotcha. Does each player on the team have their own goal?
No, it's team. It's like 3v3.
Oh, okay.
Think of it like car soccer.
They just hate you that much. They'd rather
Yeah, like-
score for the other team.
Yeah, they'd rather ruin your game than them have a good game. That makes them feel better. Even though it ruins their game
at
too.
all.
No. Aji, if I told you the amount of hours I had on this game, you'd probably... I think I have more hours on this game maybe than GT.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Like, I'm ranked like 1900 in this game. and I'm still dog shit. Like, I just had the game forever.
That's like global ranking?
No, it's like, but you start at 1, and I've gone all the way up to 1900 something.
Oh.
Winning. 3-1. Let's go. Was that a fart?
Dang it.
That wasn't a fart, I guess.
That was death. That was. I don't know how to take that that fast turn. That uphill kink before the foxhole.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I should let off the throttle and start braking before I crest over the little left-handed kink, or like, because the car just unweights and like spins around. It does what it was doing at like Suzuka or that Blanchemont at Spa.
Mm-hmm. We won by forfeit. These guys are better.
I don't know what to do.
That's the never ever nay. There is Metallica in here now, which is kind of cool.
Oh.
But only when you score a goal.
Oh.
And if you have the highest points at the end of the game, then it plays your song that you chose.
Oh.
I have Enter Sandman.
Oh. Keep saying that now.
Okay. I faked it on purpose. Get it up. Calculated play there, guys. Good job. Oh, we already made some leave. Oh, they broke it. They sucked, yeah. Tickle? Tickle.
Oh, Cloud, did you ever stop and look at that pack of sausage, the picture or something?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just wondering, I just thought about that. I was like, man, it's been a while since I sit there. Man. And they cause so many wrecks not being fast enough on this track. But like, if I literally go, oh gosh, no. If I go any faster, I'm gonna wreck. Ah.
Box this lap, we have to repair the car.
It's tough.
I could care less about that standings update.
For which one?
The Wednesday series. Basics.
That. It's okay not to be winning sometimes, folks. You know, it's okay.
Oh, I hate those cars. Like I hate that championship in general. I hated it even when I was leading it from the first round.
Yeah, it's I don't know.
It's not a fun car to drive. Like I don't know why Max likes it so much.
Yeah,
he's in love with that car, and he sucks dick with it too. And I have no idea why the fuck he likes it.
I don't understand why he won't take anybody's daggum suggestion for a series.
Yeah. everyone, we're telling him what we want, and he's like, yeah, actually, well, that's like 15th in line, so it's like, okay, but we're doing this like because we want to race on these, but none of us fucking enjoy it. Like, it's not good racing. Like, we still have the same, it's not pack racing at all. It's still the same differentiate. Like, he's trying to find series like where most of us are going to be equal, and it's people. It's not the series of the car. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. If you want pack racing, make us all do like ovals or something.
Yeah.
Listen, stock Miatas at Northern Isle.
Dude, like something like that
racing.
would be fun. Light damage, like it doesn't have to be a super serious like sanctioned thing. You know what I mean? Like let's have fun. Like, and his thing for fun is like a Friday at Iger where no one really does anything. Like it's just a bunch of random races.
Yeah, I didn't even do anything with the guys Friday at Iger. Were you there?
I wasn't home.
Oh yeah, okay. And I felt pretty bad. I was sick Friday. And I did my Gara race, and I was so incensed by the new physics and the way that felt that I was just,
like, I'm gonna have to get a break
I was not having it. I went from Gara to into practicing the Euro Super Formula race at Laguna Seca, and Razor and Serpent was in there, and Razor started talking to me. It's like, have you felt this the physics? You have like no force feedback? And I was like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. I was just doing GT3 race and felt fine, and I was saying that for like 10 minutes or whatever until I finally got out on track, and I was like, what is this? And he was like, uh-huh. I was like, what the heck is this bullcrap? It's like, it is the Super Formulas for whoever owns a DD Pro is totally broken.
Yeah, it sucks.
Holy cow. The car does not handle over the daggum, that really fast left-hander up over that crest before the hard braking zone into the right-hand hairpin. You know what I'm talking about? Towards the beginning of the lap?
Yeah.
It was like, oh my gosh, it gets so loose and floaty over that. Oh my gosh.
Now invited me. Yay. This is gonna be fun.
This is so serious. Why don't you just invite him in here? Invite him in here. I want to hear what he says.
Well, he tells me like not to worry about it, like it's not a big deal or whatever. But he might be in a party actually. Yeah, he's with people right now. But he's so much higher ranked than I am. So it's more like, it's okay to play with him. I don't like playing with people that he has to play against because they're literally 30 levels higher.
Yeah.
Like, when there's a certain point in this game, like, I'm gold and platinum diamond, and the ball still touches the ground, okay? When you're in those ranks. When you're in Hedgehog's rank, the ball doesn't touch the ground anymore.
What?
Everyone
like no one
hits
lets
the ball
it?
and no one lets it hit the ground. So you have to fly the entire time, and if you don't fly, then you just won't. You just sit there. You're not gonna touch the ball. Like, so it's not fun.
Like
I'm not that skilled at the game. Yeah. That's why I tell you, the people who get good at games are the people who know the physics and abuse them. Like, the people on Rocket League, they give you a set of key bindings, like, and like, or like the controller bindings, like for every game. They just have it set. The best people have like a specific layout on the controller to, like, each button does something different than the original game. And like I've tried like professionals layouts before, dude, and I just can't fucking do it. Like the way their fingers move and the things that they have to do to get their finger, it is insane.
Huh. Okay. I mean, it's not like driving, it's like playing a fighting game or something.
It's
I know I suck at those.
You have to hit a ball with your car.
Right. I played Excite Bike 64. I know the concept. That was with a dirt bike.
Yeah, this is like, it's not something like you kick or anything. It's like literally you have to use your ball or like your car as the body, and the car shapes and like the body lines and stuff like that. They all have different hitboxes.
Oh, it's different car?
So like you have to get comfortable, like because you'll change cars and all of a sudden you'll start sucking. You're like, I was able to do stuff like no problem with this other car. Why can't I do it with this one?
My gosh, will I make it around this entire lap? Oh.
I don't care. It's gonna suck anyways.
Oh my god.
I was telling Aji that it sucks playing Rocket League with you, because, not with you personally, but with the people at your rank, because the ball doesn't touch the ground. Well, yeah, you just gotta smurf yourself back down to gold and you'll have fun again.
Yeah,
there's nothing that's locking in for me. Like, this is what I'm talking about. That's not... I can't defend against that hedgehog. This is why I don't play with you anymore.
Holy cow. I did my first lap, Dilly. My first complete lap of the North lap. It took long enough. This is an 8-minute and 40-second. My tires are so cold. Plugs are like 26 on the rear, 25.8 in the front.
Can't do anything about that. And then he just fucking did that. Like, yeah. Okay, for sure. I touched it with my tip. Hell yeah. Oh no, he's not going. Yeah. See, I know I came from way downtown, but I actually put a pretty good pass on it. There you go, good hit. Great pass. They need to take more shits. That's why I gave them the toilet paper. Oh. Well, it sucks when all three of them are able. There's one guy who's good on their team, and if he's able to consistently keep it going. Yeah.
Dylan.
He always just leaves without saying anything. I whiffed it.
I wonder if he just falls asleep.
I didn't have a good angle. Dude, what the fuck did my car do there? I'm going back to the goal. Looking middle. I honestly expected that guy to like go for it, and he didn't at all. I had any boost, I have none. I got it. I don't got it. My bad, that was horrible on my part. Oh, God. This guy just needs to let us play. We're actually doing just fine without him. He's just kind of like wanting to get in the middle of the play instead of going. Nice shot. Yeah. Yeah. I can't get there. MVP! Hell yeah. Ajay, I love playing with Hedgehog.
Oh, I know you do. You were talking about it earlier.
Dude, I don't think you understand how good I am at rocket racing. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's quicker to use the slides and stuff. Come on, shrimp on the bobby.
I was on my second lap, and I'm already 10 seconds off of my first.
I think they are actually. Not good. It's alright. Mm-hmm. I didn't know. What is this fucking guy doing? I wasn't expecting that one.
Pull the braking now after the Doubting a Horror is so scary. Oh, 11.2 seconds faster. I went from an 840 to an 829. Yep. I literally haven't ever completed a full lap of this track before. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Dude, the level of difficulty more than GT7 on this track is crazy.
I got it.
Setup. I don't know what this setup is.
Oh,
I might
that almost
use
went straight in, dude. As soon as I went to jump, I ran out of boost, or like jump backwards, and it's just floated.
The setup doesn't feel good. It feels scary. But it worked.
There's two guys converging on it.
Scary. Very scary.
Good. Fuck yeah. We take those.
Oh my gosh.
Right, you, not the ball. Nice shot. Oh, that was a 50. I don't know either. I was a quarter of a second late, but it ended up working okay. I has no boost. That's a great pass, Flobs. It was. It's all calculated, man. It's all right. Yeah, as soon as we do that, dude, it's gonna go straight dog shit. We're doing this because we're playing, you know, diamonds right now.
Dog shizzle, my nizzle.
Oh, dude, I'm gold because of my cousins. I don't think I'm ranked in doubles. Oh, I'm platinum in doubles. No, but literally, like, I got all my cousins, and I won't play with them anymore. I had a full-on argument with my older cousin about this, because he was, like, for, like, 5 straight games, like, he was just kind of... I asked him what he was doing. He's like, oh, I'm trying to play the game without turning. He's like, I'm just kind of letting, like, just going straight. I'm like, what are you doing right now? And, like, because he had 0 points for 4 games in a row. He's like, oh, I'm just trying it. And I'm like... why the fuck do you do this? Like, why can't you just play the game normally? Like, I don't. He's like, I'm not even doing this for. He's like, I don't even have fun playing this game. He's like, I'm literally doing this because our younger cousin wants to play. And I was like, well, I want to play too, and I'm asking you if you could play, and you don't want to do it. Like, can we just play something else then? He's like, no, I don't really want to. I'm like, so you don't want to play this, but you don't want to play something else, and you're just gonna fuck off on here?
Dang.
He's like, yeah, pretty much. I'm like, okay. It sounds like we're just not going to play Rocket League anymore. And then my little cousin's like, well, why? And I'm like, because you don't play either. Like, you just sit there and fuck off too. I think it's fine. We can play Call of Duty.
It's hilarious.
Uh-huh. There's other people that'll take care of the slack in that game. How did he get that save? That was a great play, dude.
Golly. What? You telling me this track is still only 3 sectors? No way. So they got this track listed still at 3 sectors. Each sector is like 2 to 3 minutes. Sector. It's so crazy to see it like that. Interesting. A first sector at 8:40.
Nice.
2 minute 59.9, basically 3 minutes. Then that got it down to 2 minute and 55 second. Middle sectors 2:42, got it down to 2:38. So didn't really shave a whole lot off of that one. And then 2:58.4 to 2:55.8. I guess that's 11 seconds. So.
Nice. Good play. I know.
This race, I'm gonna be lucky to survive this race, Flops.
Yes,
It's,
that is factual.
It's not looking good, son. Oh, shoot.
Oh, good save. That's all right.
Oh, yes, yeah. Oh, really? You get an update? No time? That ain't even right. Dang. 170 corners.
Move, bitch.
Get out the way.
I didn't hit that one, but you didn't have to move for that one, so I'm going back.
When you're on the side like that, just try to hit it up high. Like, come underneath the ball.
Okay.
So that way you can fly it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, dude. Quit trying to go for every ball.
Uh-oh. I got stuck. Fuck!
I got it.
There's no freaking way. My stats on this game were telling me I've driven 89 valid laps and 74 invalid laps of the 24-hour Nürburgring. There's no way. I've done 5 races. I haven't ever done 5 races at this track.
It
I've
may
only ever
take
done
it from the
one.
GP as well.
Why? How could it do that?
Let's see if you can find the GP circuit.
That shouldn't work like that. Let's see. Valid 15 hours. 118 valid laps, 273 invalid laps, 42 races, 31 finished, 2 wins, 4 podiums.
Gosh.
I thought that was my only goal. When 90 was really big, I'll be shooting it up. I mean, to be fair, I played the shit out of him. I popped the ball up and then went up after it and, like, misguided him to the left.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you're actually good at the game, you would make it with the
Yeah.
guy go up with the ball.
Dude, I have driven 299 valid laps at Imola and 492 invalid laps at Imola.
I'd believe it. I think I'm like right around there too, to be honest.
I don't even want to see my total lap time again.
Wild.
Oh, okay. I had to play there, but that's okay.
Oh my god.
I know you don't expect me to, but
Do something.
see, I have a play. The play's whiffing. I can't even get that. I don't have enough. That was a silver jump. My boost. Yeah, Hedgehog, telling me next time isn't going to help me now, though.
Double tap back before you jump.
Oh, for sure, but then you can't boost as quickly, though. The boost takes forever.
Right. Gotta get used to boosting and then immediately double tapping.
But I'm not going to get used to it.
Like, if teams play like that, within you can stop it.
Yeah. It's when...
Do a 3-man lead. If you have 2 passes in a shot, dude, teams can't stop it.
Oh, fuck.
I was a good play there. So was that.
Yeah, he's just tipping the ball.
What the heck is that? Is that a video or something, or what was that?
I'm actually only 1 point behind Lisa now, Aj.
Which one?
I checked the Wednesday standings.
Oh, okay. Nice. Who's in the lead?
Lisa.
Oh, she is, really?
Yeah. She was 1 point behind me. We have established that it is a man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, you guys can call me Lisa, but I probably shouldn't have hit that. My bad.
I thought I had a good enough result that I'd be closer to the lead. But she's still in first and you're in seconds.
Yeah.
Where am I at?
I don't know. I didn't look for you. I just saw P1 and 2.
Okay. I'll check it out. Man, I really let that second race go to crap. I did good in that first one. The second one,
I was messing with that guy. He wasn't going to get it anyways, but I just kept hitting him.
Second race just got away from me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this next Wednesday may be completely different because the physics, and we're gonna have open tuning, and whoever knows how to tune it the best is gonna be the best, I'm sure.
We're gonna have open tuning.
Yeah, like it's BOP, but we always have tuning. Sorry, Hedgehog, I had to make it a little harder for you. That was too easy for you.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Mm-hmm. I just need those points. Just got it over there. Fuck, man. I can't get a fucking goal in. I was over there in case you guys whiffed it. I was second in line. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Aji, you dominated the Group C World Championship.
Yeah, I did.
You had 211, Bacon had 151. I think I missed the last 2 races. I missed last 3 races. Yeah, I didn't give a fuck about that one.
The thing is, I have to dominate them all now. I can't accept mediocrity. Did he ever post the points for the Group C championship? I don't remember ever posting.
He did a couple times.
Really?
Yeah. But that was during the time when he couldn't like get into his Google Drive.
Oh, he finally posted it now. I see.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. Won by like 60 points. You're P3 in the Group C championship, but you're like 20-something points behind Lisa and I.
Yeah. Nobody was prepared for that Group C championship like I was. That doesn't help.
I signed up to sign up.
I DNF'd. Oh, I DNF'd at Suzuka. And still didn't win at Fuji. Oh, that's a bummer.
I got just under the ball there.
But I got the fastest lap. Yeah.
Nice shot.
Noticed a mistake in the Group C standings.
I think I have like a tiny bit of lag on Rocket League all the fucking time, because there's times when like I hit the ball before the guy, but all of a sudden like the ball is like going towards theirs, and then like a quarter of a second later it just shoots the other way. And it's like I just hit the ball. I can't do anything about that. It's just because we're in a East server. I'm West Coast, so. I mean, it's surprisingly like not as bad as what it could be, should be, I guess. That's good goal. Mm-hmm. I ran out of boost. Like, what the fuck was that? I'm going forward. I push forward to jump forward, and my car just stops and jumps like I had no momentum. Well, I'm happy you're doing fine, but I would like to touch the ball when I'm trying to. Hey, I touched the ball.
I don't know why I did that.
It's alright. It's calculated.
I tried to actually hit it all third.
Man, nope.
Freaking Miyabi, that's what I forgot. That did so terrible there. That should have been so much better. Okay.
Yes.
Nice and consistent.
Oh, that was the one I thought it was going to be really... Well, dude, like the Miyabi, I should have gotten a worse position because I got taken out twice that race. Like, I should have gotten a better position too, but me getting taken out twice, I should have finished a lot lower, and then people just didn't calculate the field correctly, so...
No. I just ended up crashing too much. I stayed out too long on that first stint of tires, and I thought I could handle it, but I guess I should have just pitted and went for speed.
Yeah, I didn't know I invited Flobster and Aji to play. Guess I'll just be in here with them too.
Yes, you will.
Actually, Zach, this was Aji's party initially, so you better thank him for even letting you come, okay?
Yeah, I let you
just
come.
Just because he won the fucking title, you know, doesn't mean he gets to swing his big squirrel dick around now. No, good job, man. You fucking waxed everybody.
Yeah, that was 60 points.
You know who I saw below me?
That was a pretty cool feat.
Lobster. Yeah, it was calculated, dude. We can't have easy goals like that, Hedgehog. We have to work harder, okay? I don't get no fucking freebies. We already ruined the World Cup score 7-1, okay? Mm-hmm.
God fucking damn it. That fucking Madonna song stuck in my head since I saw the goddamn movie.
I get that Popular song by The Weeknd stuck in my head all the time. No, the song Popular.
Okay.
Begging, I really need to be popular. No, it's with Playboy Cardi and Madonna. That's the only reason why I said that.
What the fuck was he saying? Okay, I'm still P5. You know, if I wouldn't have sucked dick that first GR86 fucking races, I wouldn't be doing half bad. Yeah. Fucking, I'm gonna catch your ass though. Motherfucker, 9 points.
Alright. Yeah.
Let me see. Alright, so if I had a repeat,
I'm gonna go take a piss too.
That would be another 62. That put me at 141. So I'm looking at, you know, another. Maybe
Oh, Hondo took third in the Group C championship. Interesting.
RB short should be fine for definitely.
Yeah, I think the Wednesdays here, I was making the cars on Wednesdays, that's why I wasn't racing for the Friday battles.
Huh? I'm gonna be honest, I just play against as well.
Oh, you're fine. I wasn't there for like the last 3 races because I was doing those Aussie liveries.
Dang, that's crazy. Some decades get 3 Olympics and some decades only get 2. Never realized that.
Huh? Oh yeah, 22, 26, 30. And then like
30, 34, 38.
Yeah. I was looking at this picture of they had some old Olympic torches over the years, and it was like they won from 1980, 1984, 1988, and it's like 92, 96, and then jumped to 2000. We're like, what? I was like, oh, some decades get 3, and some decades only get 2.
Mm-hmm.
It's crazy.
You know, it was a good Olympics. Berlin 34.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Jesse Owens, man, he showed them boxes.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you think I was bringing it up for?
Well, it was one of the most impactful, and I think there's one of the most historical men in history that was at that Olympics, to be honest.
You guys, I hope I'm not the only one that read the quotes I sent in the chat in the voices of the announcers.
I didn't even see it, to be honest. I know.
Too busy playing fucking car soccer. Skip Warzone.
Yeah, you should have joined Dilly earlier.
Dilly on Warzone? Dude, he's probably unstoppable.
Whoa, Prozac breaks into the top 10 in the Drivers' Championship. He's one to watch in these final races while things can get spicy probably.
Oh wait, hold on, he's like real nosy. He's one to watch here in these final races, Martin. Things could get spicy.
There you go.
2 seconds, Ted. Dude, fuck George Russell. I'm so happy he got this qualified. I mean, it sucks because he did drive a good race, but fuck him. Did you hear his radio message?
No.
Yeah, bye-bye!
I'm sure I'll hear that on Monday or Tuesday when they bring that video out. It's on Ozzy, though. I think the only reason why he kind of won was because he was underweight, because he was quicker in a straight line than him. Because Hamilton with DRS wasn't catching up more than 3 times. Life is a highway. I'm gonna ride it all night long. Do you know who Shakewell is, Zach? Aw. Were you ever into like the Florida rap at all?
I listened to like Little Pump and Smoke Purple Hands in college.
That's fair. I'll play a couple games with you guys. I haven't played Rocket League in a while, and usually when I don't play Rocket League, I get a little rusty, but I'm usually better than when I'm actually playing consistently. Oh, yeah.
All I wanna do is win.
Nice. That worked. Mm-hmm. I whiffed that. That's nice. Yep. 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 No, we're doing exactly how we want to do it. See how that works, Hedgehog? Don't fucking question me. Goddamn right, bud. Mm-hmm. Good save. I'm okay with getting beat on those if I know that I have the angle covered to the goal, like to where they're not going to shoot it in.
Dang. USA doing pretty good in soccer this year, huh?
Oh, I don't have
Great
anything
picture.
else in there.
So they're not even trying at this point.
You know the meme with like the lady and her friend screaming at the cat.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, "You said you drove a vet." It's like, yeah, a Chevette.
Ooh, that works. Good save. Faking. That guy's mad. I fucked this play up. Yes, I can't score a fucking thing right now. Everything I try to do just doesn't go towards the goal. I just want to be in the goal there. I just want to be in the picture. Mm-hmm. Well, I just want to be there. See? I'm just your bodyguard. Well, mine wasn't gonna go in, but
Yeah, I have a pack of share-size steppers kind of in my hand, and if my dick is this long, I don't know what the hell I do.
Probably jerk off.
No, like that's like... That's huge. I'd be scared of that motherfucker.
Something like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm probably not gonna be on too late, but
I'm just about to jump off the fucking plane. God fucking damn, they're not playing again.
Rejoining match!
I can't join either of you guys. I can join you. I know what the Miz look like. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. I'm about it, but...
Alright, let's try and coordinate our skins here so we look cool.
I don't have any skins.
They're like, I have the rat. Do you have an animal, Craig? Do you have a black guy? Who the fuck is this? Where's my rat? Actually, I'm gonna go with the sense. This is fucking future.
Sorry.
Dang, son.
Yeah, but it's called like the person behind it's a Sasquatch, like behind the mask.
I could be broadcast. Yeah, but stilly little smiley face. Yeah. Now we don't look cool. It's the gayest thing I've heard out of his mouth. Like me trying to coordinate liveries. I'll be Ghost, you be Price. And my penis is really tiny. Hmm? Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, I love that gun. I have a setup on multiplayer that's a no recoil setup for the FJX horse. Oh. Who's that bitch? Oh.
The car is so bright yellow out in the sun.
Fucking sniper rifle this thing here. Where's he at?
I'm down. There's two on me.
Oh god.
And of course, I picked up a fucking sniper rifle. No, I know. I picked up a sniper and then I went to try to kill him with the pistol and he had arm already.
Trying to kill me?
Mm-hmm. Okay, I died instantly. Awesome. That's why I don't play Warzone. I've never understood why people don't, or why people like Warzone.
I like multiplayer more, but this...
That's what I like more.
This multiplayer on this mode is... I play it, but Craig doesn't like to. That's what we're talking up to.
Like Warzone, like your match depends on like the very beginning of the game. If you don't do anything at the beginning of the game, then you're never gonna do anything.
I like respawn modes. That's why
Yeah.
I don't like search too much, and like the big map regular Warzone, not too big a fan of, because you die once and you gotta be brought back. It's just not for fast paced or hectic enough. Oh, you fucking big pink bitch!
Told you, Ashi, the skins are insane. I just want a gun. I haven't had a fucking gun the entire game. Thank you.
So, Daniel Ricciardo apparently is going in the Red Bull, and it's like he signed the deal apparently on Thursday.
No, I already signed it.
That's the rumor. And like he was seen looking real chipper leaving the Red Bull building after the P11
Yeah.
today, and that was before his disqualifying. Nah, he looked pissed last week after they fucked the strategy up for him. So like, I wouldn't be surprised. Like,
Yeah.
give him 10 races, give Liam Lawson 10 races in the V Cobb.
V Cobb. COB.
Nah, VCARB, but you gotta like drag the A off.
I know, you said Cobb.
Cobb.
COB. Corn on the cob.
No, it's like a British guy saying
I know.
carbohydrate.
Yeah.
Carbohydrate.
I know it's
And I'm getting fucking killed in the fucking stream.
Just messing with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh gosh. Running back.
Oh, we did.
Right. Wow, I've been streaming for 7 hours. So you're all still in my stream. I don't know who's watched.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks for watching YouTube. Thank you. I just seen it popped up from 0 people to 1 person. Was that you?
No.
Who is it? Okay. Nice. Well, thanks for watching, everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna get off of here. So thanks for watching. We're gonna have a MRC race tomorrow at Hungaroring. So stop by for that. We'll be practicing for Nordschleife on Tuesday. Later.